Ho-ho. Check, check, check. 1, 2, 1, 2. Are we live? I think we must be live. Very nice.
Yo, 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 yo.
Hello and welcome to my super secret, super long, super special stream, Mr. Jebus 123. What a wonderful name. What's up indeed? Today we are playing one of the best games ever conceived, which is called Heroes of Might and Magic VII. As you can see on your screen right now. Thank you for joining me today, as we are doing our extra special, like I've already said, extra special, extra long, extra early, live stream, dedicated to my professional holiday, April the 1st, or the 1st of April, whichever you prefer. Nice accent. Thank you. I am not entirely sure what you're referring to, but please, by all means, continue. So, how are we doing this wonderful evening? I am not entirely sure if it is the 1st of April yet for you, friends, but it definitely is for me, and I am definitely going to continue like this. How are you doing today? I am doing fantastic, my friend. Today isn't even Friday, so I'm not nearly as tired as I would normally be. And plus, I am also starting my day correctly once again by chatting with some wonderful people. Just like I like it. Or just how I like it, I am not entirely sure. You might notice that I sound a little bit different today. Well, it is probably because I finally got myself a table arm. Unfortunately, I cannot show it right now on screen. Some of my plans have gone a little bit off the rails, because there was supposed to be a very handsome, very beautiful portrait of me where my camera normally is. So instead, I'll have to use nothing. Yes, that is just how we like it. There will be nothing where my face should be. Fantastic, is it not? This is a perfect joke for this joke day we are experiencing right now. I am good kind of realized I might be a bit of a psychopath from a crazy thought. Wanna hear it? I mean, sure, as long as it is not too family unfriendly, I would definitely not mind. You can trust me. I will never tell anyone, I promise. Never. Except, of course, I am uploading this to YouTube, so that might be a bit of a problem. But I'm sure no one will watch it either way, so we are good on that. So yes, I did get myself a table arm to finally hold up my microphone properly. And now, I suppose, at least my articulation will be a lot clearer, or at the very least, sound a lot clearer than it used to. But of course, if the volume is too loud, and it is currently destroying your ears, adjustments can be made. Adjustments can also be made. Everything you see on your screen is subject to change. Alright, so as per tradition, we have waited a few minutes for the quorum to gather. So for now, I suppose we should continue on like this and not wait any longer, because we could be waiting for a half an hour or even longer. Cannot tell right now, but it could very well happen. So yes, this is the state. This is the save state of our game. Nothing too special. But this will change very soon. We can do nothing anymore because all of our heroes have gone. All of the movement has run its course. So now we must do the only thing that is remaining and press this button. Boom, it is now turn 4. And now we need to formulate a plan about how exactly we are going to go about our day here. And I think the best possible plan is to... Well, let me read it first. Let me read what our dear friend, the Green Dragon 56, wrote, and then we'll see about the plan. I accidentally cut myself testing a knife's sharpness, and instead of thinking ouch or flinching at the pain, I just thought her pretty dull knife should be sharper. I mean, it could just mean that you're a highly pragmatic person, and that small things like that don't faze you. I would not necessarily worry about that. Perhaps you are just, perhaps you're just have that high pain tolerance. Anyway, what time is it for you, if I may ask? Currently, for me, it is, let me get my clock real quick here. Currently, it is 7:34 a.m. A perfect time to start the day. Or even continue, considering I usually wake up around 5 a.m. Have to sleep somewhat, but not nearly enough. Anyway, so we need to decide who goes first. I believe it's going to be this person right here. Hopefully going to bring us some very nice resources that we shall require in order to fulfill our plan. Yes, very nice. Some very good gold. Some mercury. Some spell scrolls, completely useless, but, at least they exist. Nice, I'll be able to stay for at least another hour or so. Yay! Well, that is wonderful to hear. I hope it isn't too much trouble for you. Now, this is our main hero. We should consider his movements extremely carefully, because he is the most important man of the day. I think what we are going to do is we need to connect the army, and then this handsome fellow will teleport out of here using the unique technique known as Poor Man's Town Portal. So for that we need to calculate the movement points that we would require in order to reach our destination. So if we want to reach right here, that would cost us 1,246 movement points. In that case, I think, yes, I do believe so, we may be able to pick up this, because it will only cost us 141. And now we've still got enough to pick this up, which should have cleared the path, and yes, very much so. It will now actually take fewer movement points to reach our destination because we removed this artifact from the road. A very nice artifact, I might add. But it will not be useful to us right now. Anyway, so for now, before we do that, we need to transfer the army. The army will go to this hero right here. Actually, I wonder if we could transfer the army using this fellow and then still go towards here. This cost us 241 movement points, and this action would leave us with 325. I think that should be more than enough. Oh yes, it definitely will. So, let us just leave. What shall we leave? I am not entirely sure. I think we should leave a bunch of skeletons like so. Yes. I think 3 of them will be enough. The rest can go with this fellow right here, because Galthran, our main man, will go another way. Sadly, I'm not sure if I'll be able to get this game anytime soon, as I asked my dad for something else and I feel too many games that I need to finish. So hopefully in the future I'll be able to get this game. Do not worry. This game, as well as its wonderful community, is not going anywhere. So, you need not worry about that, not at all. So yes, we have calculated our movement points perfectly, which means we may now enter the lion's den right here. Galfran feels that the odds are overwhelming. Yes, you don't say. Do you wish to retreat? Absolutely. There was an upgraded stack there. Could have been some trouble for us, but we have successfully evaded it. Hello again, Mr. Galfran. This is your new home. I hope you're happy. In the meantime, Sir Spint here will approach this place, and then he should transfer the army to Mr. Craghack over here. So what that will do is that will allow Craghack to enter the town and continue our merry business. So the reason we wanted to go to this town is because we shall now slaughter all of these ladies and gentlemen here and transform them into skeletons in order to increase our infinite undead hordes. So for that, we would require some... Alright, this is definitely doable. We will run out of wood, but there is plenty more to be had on the map. Oh, my mouse. I lost my mouse there for a second. By a spellbook? I do not think so, my friend. Yes, so where was I? We are about to slaughter all of these fine ladies and gentlemen here. We might want to leave one more of these because they are relatively fast. They could come in handy. And now... yes, indeed, you are now dead. And now, we may upgrade the cursed temple, and upgrade those wonderful skeletal people. And now, they are much faster, thanks to this upgrade. And using this precious artifact, known as the Ring of the Wayfarer, we may yet be able to accomplish some more great things. Okay, who are you? You are Yogg the Barbarian. So Yogg the Barbarian shall go and transfer the army to Sandro, the Necromancer, right here. I wonder if Craghack... Is there any reason for Craghack to stay in town? I do not believe so. Skeletons are cool, yes indeed. As we all know, humans have also descended from skeletons. Or are descended, rather. Which makes it that much cooler. I think this handsome fellow will actually be of great assistance to us. First, however, Yogg steps aside. A Craghack occupies his spot. Now Yogg may transfer the army back, and now Yogg shall transfer it to this handsome fellow, or not very handsome, but you know he's a skeleton. Skeletons are handsome, as we've already established. And now this handsome fella shall go and slaughter some more things in order to create more skeletons for us. Hey, just wanted to know that I really value our friendship. Thank you for being so nice to me. You're an amazing person, I hope you know that. Oh yes, no problem at all, my friend. You are a very near and dear friend of mine as well. I also greatly value our friendship, and I hope it continues for years to come. Anyway, the job of Sandro here will be extremely simple. It is to slaughter these goblins and bring it into our fold as pretty looking skeletons. So, thanks to the terrain advantage we're going to have here, as well as the fact that we have this Ring of the Wayfarer, our skeletons will match speed with the goblins, which should, in theory, allow us to kill them extremely easily. So I say, let us commence killing while we still can. Alright. So yes, goblins, goblins, goblins. Our Sandro also has some mana, or spell points. Unfortunately, he has only one spell. But it might yet come in handy. I do believe we should split our skeletons like that. Thank you for those emotes, the green dragon. They are extremely handsome and beautiful, I dare say. 15 skeletons lost. I count this as completely unacceptable. Aha. But I think we can definitely allow ourselves to lose one. Because that draws the enemy forward, where they would not be able to stay too far away from us. And then, oh yes, that is also a great idea. So we should draw this skeleton forward and hopefully bait the goblin to come towards us. Unfortunately, it has not transpired. So now we just need to do this. This skeleton shall attack one of ours, which is very sad indeed. I think we should actually slow this fella down, because that is the only spell we can use either way. Now this fella will wait, this fella will attack, and now he is vulnerable to our own attack. Isn't that beautiful? Ha! And now the last one of their kind shall be slaughtered as well. Like so. See, we only lost 2 skeletons and we gained back 7, which is absolutely marvelous. Because skeletons are extremely handsome. And also, yes, we should be able to do this extremely easily. We just need to figure out how to position properly. You see, when you enter an imp cache, a great job on making them. Yes, thank you very much. I tried my utmost. I put my heart and soul and even my bones into these emotes. Anyway, so first things we are going to do, yes, like I said before, we need to split up our skeletons to position ourselves properly. I think the most proper positioning will be like so. When you enter an imp cache, you will be surrounded by those pesky little imps that will be coming from all sides. That means you need to be prepared for them. And in this particular imp cache, as I am about to demonstrate, there are these little fellas here, familiars. Familiars are the same speed as skeletal warriors, which means the skeletal warriors should be positioned properly in order to actually not get killed by them, or not do too much damage. For the imps to not do too much damage, I mean. So let us get on that. We kill those imps on turn 1. There they go. Imps have no health whatsoever, so they are extremely easy to kill. And now our job is to move those skeletons as far away as possible, because they are the sole reason we came to this place at all. We would not want to lose them. We would only want to lose as few as possible. Also, I think I have made a few mistakes already, but alas. And these skeletons will cover our main stack in order for it to not die. These fellas will go up here. This handsome fella will go down here. And this one shall also go down here. They should be, yes, they are going upwards. Well, not really. They are actually going in all kinds of different directions. But it should still be fine. This fella should move out of the way. This one should move probably here. This one will move here. This one should also move out of the way. I think here will be the closest spot. Although, actually, we might need to mount a bulkier defense around here in order for them to not punch through us. Oh, they still managed to hit us. That is highly unfortunate. But we've only lost 6 instead of whatever the quick combat was projecting. And I dare say that this is still an acceptable result. We could have also slowed them down to reduce the losses even further, but alas, not all works as intended. We've got 15 skeletons from that, which is more then we've lost. So I call this operation a success. I wonder if there are any more fights here that we could take in order to increase our skeleton count even further. Currently, I do not see any. So I suppose the answer is no. See, these fellas right here are extremely nasty because they can shoot. So I do not believe we should tangle with them by any means. What Sandro should do instead is go back into the town, and then the next day we should be able to attack these goblins over there. Although we might not want to do... Oh, I know exactly how to do that. Yes, indeed I do. It is absolutely perfect. My plan shall be completely perfect. Completely flawless. And yes, I am not entirely sure if I said it yet, but please by all means enjoy your lurk. The Green Dragon, we will always be waiting for you here. Yes, so our fair lady Vidamina, who is very good at giving us more skeletons, should go down here. And I think... we might actually want to dismiss one of these in order to deploy even more heroes. Or we might not. Let us see. So next turn, Vidamina should be able to destroy these and these, giving us more than enough resources to construct this mage guild that we have been trying for so far. The only problem is we still need some gems. We are currently missing gems, quite desperately in fact. And I do not know where we could get more. We could get more here, but this fight is extremely dangerous, and I would not want to participate in that. There is a tavern, another thing that could help us. I am afraid our dear fella Gelfran will be too slow, because we have left him with only a skeleton. But it's not like he could be any faster with anything else. Unfortunate, but it is true. He will have to walk around a whole bunch before he can accomplish anything. So I think the play here is to collect this gold with our fair lady Mephala, and then she will go down in order to support these heroes in their efforts to bring the army back. These would be worth fighting to create more skeletons as well. Yes, I think we might need to dismiss this fella. But first of all, let him collect some resources for us. Resources are always welcome. As many as you can find. Alright, yes, you have pretty much exhausted your usefulness. Except you can, yes, you can do this. See what's down here. There isn't that much. So yes, you are now gone, my friend. We require another hero in order to support this chain down here. This goblin fellow could also be turned into a skeleton. For the glory of our undead brethren. I think I'll leave him in the town for now, though. While our good friend Gerd here shall go through here and await further instructions. Now Sandro, on the other hand, I think Sandro can come all the way back into the town. Yes, indeed he can, which is excellent, because now that allows us to sit our skeletons here and make Sandro that much faster. I think on the next round he might be able... No, he will not, but he will make it just far enough where we shall find another use for him. Very much so. Where is Yogg? What is Yogg doing? Yogg can grab us some more resources, which will once again come in handy later. And yes, we have to end our turn here. There is not much else for us to do. Alright. The turn has been ended. What exactly shall we do now? I think for starters, we might actually want to fight these centaur fellas. Or we might not. Considering there is quite a lot of them there. Might not be the smartest idea ever. Let us upgrade our skeleton power stack. We now have 160. Quite a perfect amount if you ask me. We can also convert this one fella. And also upgrade him to further enhance our power. Now, in terms of what we shall be building here, I think our best option is... Yes, I believe our best option is Mage Guild level 3. However, we still need to find some more resources for that. Anyway, our fair Lady Vidomina should be approaching this location. If she stands here, Sandro should be able, yes, very much so, he should be able to transfer all of the troops to her. Fantastic. We can leave the whites on him. I do not believe they will be too useful in that fight. Now we must once again split our skeletons. I think Vidomina should have slow in her spellbook, yes, very much so. So she can also slow down some enemies in order for them to not bother us too much. Now we need to figure out an optimal path in order for her to collect as many skeletons as possible. We might actually not want as many one stacks as I just did. Yes, we do want to pursue and engage them, because that would allow us to create more skeletons. So it looks like we could actually only raise 2 skeletons from here, which is not too ideal, but I suppose it will be enough to tide us over for now. We might actually not have to lose any of them at all. Let's see about that. Yes, I think most of our skeletal brethren should just be going downwards here. Like so. These should create a wall formation. Except they failed. Oh. Hey, that is not fair. You wait. This is less than ideal. We will take some damage, so we should slow one of these. This should not have happened if I was a tiny bit better at this particular game. But alas, we are still learning. Constantly learning new things, and yes, this did not gain us anything except lose some mana. I sure hope at least these fellas right here will do a bit more good for us. Yes, there are in fact more of them. For some reason though, they have decided to split into multiple different stacks. Let us start slowing them down and building walls here. Oh, that was unfortunate. Ow. Alright, I suppose we will actually lose more than we will gain here. Because I have been derping all over the place. Yes, we have lost more. That was not worth it at all. But one thing we can do here is bring our army back. Like so. Vidomina has failed us. Highly unfortunate, but sometimes that is just what happens. So now, someone should start heading upwards, like so, in order to transfer the army to our main hero, who will then be able to accomplish great things. Who is next in line? Oh yes, it is supposed to be good. Sir Spint can go a little bit further upwards. Then Gerd transfers everything to him, like so. Then Spint goes forth. Pretty much the same distance. Spint goes forth, does this. Now all the skeletons are on Mephala, who shall then enter the town and give it all to Galthran, except she will have to be left with one skeleton of her own. I think we'll actually leave an unupgraded skeleton on her, because it isn't too important what she does. And now Galthran shall go forth, upgrade spell power, and attack these fellows right here, in order to achieve victory and get us more skeletons as well as the access to this Wolf Raider Picket. So the Wolf Raider Picket is an extremely important structure, for it allows us to recruit more, or not more, but it allows us to recruit Cyclopes, who are quite handsome and extremely powerful. Alright, so the auto quick combat for some reason says that we should lose everything here, which we most definitely should not. We can even use Death Ripple, though it will not do much because these fellows have quite a large amount of health. What we should do instead is go ahead and slow them down like so. Now all of our skeleton brothers will wait, while these are going to come forth. These are going to distract the enemy, like so. And then these are going to come downwards in order to meet our enemy. Once again, we all wait here. We could be destroyed by morale here, but fortunately, it has not transpired. These fellows can move out of the way, block the path like so that there is no way for the enemy to reach us. And then like so, the skeletons should be able to kill them. Yes, very much so. How very poetic indeed. You fellows wait. You should move here in order to protect our main stack from a possible incoming attack. There we go. There go those Crusaders. I see there is morale. The dreaded morale that we have all been dreading. It has finally arrived. So I suppose for now they are refusing to cooperate. But still, even if they lose their speed, or regain their speed, we should still be able to confront them just fine. But these skeletons need to run. Alright, we open up the path. And now the skeletons attack. Ow. Actually, one of these fellas survived. But none of these should. Yes, there we go. Oh! He attacked a weaker stack. What a scoundrel. What a scoundrel indeed. It does not matter. We clear them out. And now we shall go ahead and attack the Wolf Raider Picket. So, the most important thing about the Wolf Raider Picket is that the fellas inside, known as Wolf Raiders, are actually speed 8. So they are normally much faster than our skeletons, which is the reason you should never try to enter this facility on your own. However, it is quite different with Galthran. Thanks to his power, his special ability, as well as this Ring of the Wayfarer, our skeletal warriors actually match speed with the Wolf Raiders on the first turn. Which means what we will be able to do next is slow them down and hit them first. Like so. And now, for my next trick, I shall destroy units that run fast and hit hard. by just staying in one place and fortifying. I think I have made another mistake here, but I will be able to make up for it, thanks to those speedy fellows right here. This fellow should step aside. There is actually only one stack of wolf raiders able to threaten us, so they will go backwards, these will go forwards, and still we should not be threatened on our main stack, thanks in large part to the power of the slow spell. Though these fellows might die now. Maybe we can bring them backwards. Ah, we still kill them in one hit, and now we finish them off. We only lose 8 skeletons. Advanced Wisdom or Basic Interference. In this particular instance, I believe that, a very difficult decision indeed. I think we should be able to do well with Wisdom, and yes, we gain more skeletons, and most importantly, we gain those handsome Cyclopes that we so desperately needed.
Yes, 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 yes,
yes, yes! Glorious! Glorious, my friends! Welcome! I am extremely happy to meet you. Hello! Hello, thank you for the raid. This is raid. This is right. This is raid. This is a raid message. Wonderful. Wonderful. Absolutely marvelous. Welcome, raiders. I am very happy to see you. You have brought tears to this old man's eyes, even though it's questionable whether he has any eyes at all. But yes, welcome, Toxic Humors, a wonderful fellow, a wonderful human being, a wonderful streamer. If you haven't heard of Toxic Humors before, now is the perfect time to join the party, because this fellow is the most handsome, the most kindest, and the bestest overall. I am doing fantastic, my friend. Great to see you here. Welcome, Red Panda III, Warlock of the Dragons. Gaming Legend 157, Red Panda III, the Mike 5. Welcome, welcome, welcome. It is excellent that you have decided to arrive here today. I am still missing something somehow, but perhaps I could collect that. In the meantime, let us see. It does not look like it. We might be in some trouble here. But it is no trouble I would not be able to solve. Let me see. Oh, we cannot bring this lady out, of course, because we have too many heroes in play. Yes. Hello, sir. I am enjoying your voice acting very much. I am not entirely sure what you're referring to, but if you are enjoying it, by all means, please continue. We are playing some Heroes of Might and Magic 3 today, and we are doing pretty well for ourselves. We are practicing for our future, extremely bright, extremely deadly multiplayer career. So I hope that could be appreciated by a handsome fellow like you. Oh no, we have made a terrible mistake. But at the very least we can harvest this, I suppose. I also probably should not have done that, because I am not entirely sure. Oh no, I cannot make it here. This is a major fail.
Welcome to Corneria!
Thank you for following Ishika AG. Thank you for the kind words. No problem, Toxic Humors. Any time of the week, or any day of the year, or whichever you prefer. Yes, unfortunately, we will have to get robbed here, get completely ripped off. Somehow we still do not have enough for the trade that we are supposed to make, or rather for the structure that we must construct. So, alas, we'll have to get robbed once again. But this is a very important structure that we must get at all costs, and now we have. Alright, I think with that we might need to end our turn. Although perhaps we should consider using this handsome fellow to enter this. Oh, of course! Naturally, The moment this fellow enters the windmill, he does exactly what he wanted to, what we wanted him to do, and grabs us some more sulfur that we were missing. So that was a pretty big misplay there. If we did that first, without trading, we would be much better off right now. Truly shameful. An absolutely dreadful performance by yours truly, but we are still learning. Arr, says Ishika AG. I very much appreciate it. We always love us some pirate friends. Let us see what we could undertake after such a disastrous performance. I think those Cyclopes should allow us to hopefully beat some sense into some other fellows that we find around here on the map. And grab some more useful stuff all over. Not entirely sure what it's going to be though, but I'm sure it's going to be something interesting. We need to concoct a plan for the next day, because right now this does not look very good. I think we can destroy these walking dead very easily by using this fair lady right here, and then this fellow should probably go somewhere this way and also grab something, but once again not entirely sure what. Probably this. I think this is our best bet, although I am not entirely sure he can reach it. Oh, he just barely misses it, so we will have to acquire someone else like this fellow, though he might be able to perform even better thanks to his amazing high attack skill stat. So yes, I need to grab something to eat after all of the yummy food convo earlier. Well, thank you for stopping by, for bringing your people here, and please go eat by all means. Oh, we entered it twice. How very poetic. Or maybe it's not. Not entirely sure. Yes, I think the next step of our plan is going to be entering this facility here, because it could hold something valuable. Is anyone nearby who could possibly grab it? Well, maybe this fellow can... not this one. Maybe this fellow can assist us. We sure should hope so. But this one needs to move downwards. And we can actually... we can perhaps clear this as well. I do believe so. But anyway... Wait, maybe our fella Galfran... Oh yes, he can reach this. Which means he will be able to clear this and bring us some more love and joy. Also known as skeletons and gold. You will be back. Yes, no problem, Toxic Humors. By all means, please. Feel free to stop by any time. Yes, now we end our turn. We are mostly out of gold, but that will be fixed shortly. We cannot afford to spare any movement here. We have to go and grab this right now, or attack this rather. It is quite a difficult fight, but we should be able to perform relatively well. So we should be using these basic skeletons in order to protect ourselves. And I think everything is going to go just fine. Yes, let us see. A horde of zombies guarding a churchyard? Well, don't mind if I do. Those zombies, not only are they highly nutritious and give us some great experience to work with. I think I just misplaced those folks. Yes, I did. But it's not too big of a mistake. We can fix it by doing this. Yes, now they should be protected. These fellas can go here to stop the advance of the zombies. These fellas should go down there. Would love to stay in chat, but it's 10 a.m. for me, and I have school in the next 6 hours, so gotta grab some sleep. By all means, the Green Dragon, feel free to go. We will not hold it against you. Please, by all means, go. Get some sleep, get some rest, and I hope to see you soon. I think we should actually use this mass slow here. It will protect us somewhat, so why not? Oh, the Cyclopes actually do some very decent damage to these zombies. The zombies can barely move, thanks to the slow spell. And now, we finish them off like so. You would like to help? Always appreciated, the green dragon. Thank you for the look. Hope to see you again soon. And the Cyclopes should have no trouble whatsoever finishing these fellows off. Yes, we've only lost 3 skeletons. Expert Wisdom, Helm of Chaos, is a perfect artifact. Sadly, we already have a decent equivalent. So it wasn't the best purchase ever. Yes, Miriam should probably go and grab all these resources here. That would tide us over very nicely. I'm not, however, entirely sure if there is anything else left for her to do, and we do need to transfer the army back towards here. I think we should be able to do that just fine, using Sir's Spint over here. Galthran can no longer move, which is too bad, but I assure you he will not mind too much. Now if we transfer this one skeleton to Galthran, he will still be speed 6, so there is no difference between leaving him with a centaur or leaving him with the other thing. Might as well do that. Now Spint will go downwards and proceed to transfer the troops. He can actually, yes, he can probably... no, he can't. Well, that is fine. We can always do that next turn. So yes, we've got some Cyclopes, we've got some skeletons, we've got a Scroll of Slow for our Battle Mage here to use. Except there is no reason for this Battle Mage to fight anything. Instead, we want Vidomina to fight these fellows down here. And probably even these fellows, although for that we will need to remove our skeletons from play, and I'm not entirely sure we should be doing that at all. Perhaps not. But anyway, let me see. So, our army is currently on Gerd. Gerd should go down here. Vidomina should start moving down here as well. Wait, huh? Oh, alright. So she moves down here. Gerd transfers the army to her. And now Vidomina shall take the fight. And hopefully bring us more skeletons. That is the sole reason we do it. 4 skeletons. Also, we might want to rob this Naga bank as well. Because that's what you do with banks. You rob them dry. Alright, let us attack. See how we perform. It is a marvelous performance, but I have reasons to believe that we could actually take no losses whatsoever. So let us attempt to play like that. The Walking Dead and the zombies very wisely move away from the Cyclopes, from the wrath of their giant boulders that they keep throwing. But I do not believe it will save them, as you can see right there. Those skeletons should move downwards. And these skeletons can move wherever they feel like, except this fellow who will be sacrificed. Like so. I think we could have actually eliminated those zombies without spending that skeleton, so we could have taken literally 0 losses. But alas, it was not meant to be. And now we should be able to finish them off by using this and this. Fantastic. Lost 1 skeleton. Expert Necromancy for Vidomina, which is all the better for us, because now we shall invade this little imp cache here. Once again, we're encountering some familiars, which means they would be faster than us were it not for our majestic Ring of the Wayfarer right here. This artifact is absolutely bananas, if you still haven't got my drift yet. I think this particular skeleton stack should go in slot 3. I think that way they should be able to reach the familiar stack on the first turn. and we shall perform just fine. Only losing 17 skeletons sounds like a great deal to me, but we can do it even better if we just use our brains. So the familiars die on the first turn. The Cyclopes shoot and destroy these imps as well. And now these skeletons move backwards, while these can go distract the imps right here. Like so. See, the imps have barely moved from their positions, and the Cyclopes are still able to shoot them to pieces. Oh, that is bad. That was a bad morale, sir. You were not supposed to do that. And we have actually lost another skeleton for that. How unfortunate. But I think we should still be fine. The skeletons go here and eliminate this stack, while the Cyclopes eliminate this one. And we lose fewer skeletons than we were meant to. And now we can even learn some fire magic on Vidomina, and the beautiful 28 skeletons are now ours. So our skeletons stack keeps growing. And growing and growing and growing. Ever stronger. Now we can transfer these to Sandro, who can go check out something else. Oh yes, I remember the plan now. The plan was for Sandro to go into here. Upgrade, yes, upgrade those skeletal fellows. And now Crag Hack, our handsome fellow, Crag Hack, can use all of these skeletons to destroy these pesky centaurs that will surely get in our way. I think this arrangement works, but we need to not forget to transfer our artifacts so that our skeletal warriors are a tiny bit faster. Now, Crag Hack goes in. This fight is going to be somewhat difficult. There are plenty of centaurs down there. We should start slowing some of them down. I think I shall start with this fella right here. Unfortunately, he can only slow them down for one turn, which is a teeny tiny bit inadequate. But I'm sure we will deal. Alright, yes. You step here. You step here. You step here. You wait. You step here and you shoot. Destroy most of the centaurs. Aha, see. One of those stacks didn't even manage to attack. Now, we can block these off. Like so. This is a one stack, correct? Yes, it is. Very nice. So you should go down here, attempt to eliminate these. You should go down here and attempt to eliminate these. I think the Cyclopes would do well to shoot. Yes, the Cyclopes should shoot these. So we take a bit fewer losses. Wonderful. Only 8 skeletons lost, instead of whatever the quick combat was projecting. Archery is a very nice skill to have. And now we've got this marvelous shield that will surely help us in the upcoming fights. Very nice, very good. Huh. Oh, and now Crag Hack himself can also go and deal with the churchyard, which is incredible. We just need to figure out a slightly better way to fight it, unlike what we did last time. So then, the skeletons, yes, the skeletons should be like in slot, they could be, the main stack could be in slot 4, the Cyclopes should be in slot 1, and the rest shall be 1 stacks that will get destroyed to distract the zombies. Marvelous. Should have absolutely no trouble clearing this out, and hopefully we shall get some kind of a nice artifact from there. Interestingly, our Cyclopes go first. That is a bit of a complication I would have liked to avoid, but it actually does not matter too much. The skeletons go and distract. Oh, see, this is bad. I did not count on that to happen. That is a bit of a shame, because I think that means, well, we can still avoid that, actually. So never mind. If we block the zombies off like so, they should not be able to hit our main skeleton stack. Meanwhile, who goes first? These fellas or these? Since these go first, we should place this skeleton stack here. Ah, very nice. The Cyclopes can do some serious damage. I think those skeletons can actually wait. No problem. The zombies will go forward here. Do some damage to us. Not a problem at all. It's not that much damage after all. The skeletons should walk out of range. The Cyclopes can probably... Actually, this is fine. The skeletons will now go here. The Cyclopes will shoot them here. Shoot them again. And now the skeletons finish them off. Only 7 skeletons lost. Also not too bad. Bowstring of the Unicorn's main is completely useless, but at least we've got something. Can Crag Hack go and reach this location here? He cannot. But Yog can at the very least go here, transfer the army back, go forth, and fight something else. I think Yog should actually be headed upwards, like so, because our next destination will be Galthran fighting these fools over here, in order to claim ourselves more Cyclopes, so that everything else becomes easier. Meanwhile, Jebus shall just go and gather more resources, like so. We can even go collect this piece of gold here, or maybe we should go... We do not know what spell this has. We've got pretty much every spell we need, so there is no need to worry about that. The only problem we shall be facing is the fact that we are currently on day 7, which means new week will start tomorrow, which means we are falling behind our schedule a tiny bit. But at least we've got 2 marketplaces. We can also probably build something useful here, but not entirely sure what it would be. So, let us just, well, let us have Miriam walk a little bit further towards here. She will be able to grab this campfire and as well as this water wheel. And we should do pretty well for ourselves in the next week. Let us quickly end the turn. See what happens next. Alright. So like we've been saying before, this is a start of a fresh new week. Very fresh and very exciting indeed. We should probably... We should probably either hide someone inside the town, or do something even more interesting, such as dismiss some heroes. So I think Jebus will go first. See what he can see. Not too many useful spells on him. Did find the stables, which are always good. However, this is not the correct time and place. So yes, I think, Jebus, it is time for you to go, my friend. Do not like to dismiss all of these spell scrolls, but they are not particularly useful. So it shall be fine in the end. First things first, we should gather our troops. Gather our undead legions in order to do something fancy with those. We've got Isra, who is a fellow Death Knight, has some necromancy under her belt. A very good hero. A very good one indeed. But I am not entirely sure if we actually need her right now. I think the amount of troops they bring to bear is about equal, but Nymus is faster, so I think I shall go with her for now. She has also brought us some even faster troops. Because of these hellhounds, we will be able to move even further. We can now slaughter all of these in order to create ourselves even more skeletons. And then our beautiful skeletal legions shall go and slaughter everything like we planned. Yes, I think Nymus should go out first with at least 2 hellhounds. She will transfer those skeletons, as well as the hound, to Yorg, who will definitely enjoy it, I am sure. We've now got 227 skeletons. And now, our handsome fellow. Who is that? It is Yorg. It is I, Yorg, he says. Yorg goes forward and transfers them to Spint. And then Spint should know what to do next. Methinks. A very good question. Another very good question that we could find ourselves struggling to answer is whether or not it's worth it for our fellow Galthran to actually poor man, or if it's going to be faster for him to walk down the road. I think the answer might surprise you, but I will keep it a secret for now. So we should move our Miriam here. I think we can pretty much dismiss her at this point. A very useful shrine with the spell slow. We might have done a bit of a rash decision there by dismissing her, but it remains to be seen. I am sure we're going to be fine. Alright. So, yes, we transfer everything to Spint. Perhaps leave Yorg on the faster creature. I am not sure about the implications just yet. Now, Spint shall go forth. Well, first Galthran shall go forth through here, and then Spint can actually fight this crypt in order to bring us some more. Yes, very much so. Spint can bring us some more delicious resources, and perhaps even an artifact, though I do not believe this crypt actually contains artifacts, but we'll see. You fellas should move backwards. You should move here. Destroy these. Cyclops should not be in trouble because those skeletons will not have enough damage to actually kill one. There we go. Very nice. An extremely easy combat. We've got ourselves some more gold. Always welcome. And now, Galthran shall take the reins. We should probably... Yes, we should probably get rid of this gargoyle and just lead. We can actually... I do believe we can actually even leave these fellas behind, but I'm not entirely sure. They will probably help us, so no, I am not leaving them behind. Not by a long shot. Let us attack those nasty looking pit lords. The quick combat expects us to lose. The quick combat expects us to lose this many skeletons. I say nay. We can definitely avoid that by just being smart. You wait. Alright, you can shoot now. And now we can slow them down. We do not want to slow them too early because we lack the spell power. Unfortunately, well, that was a slight misplay there. You saw me do. You will step aside. You shall wait and you shall wait. The Cyclops missed their turn because they are scared of the skeletons in our own army. A real shame if you ask me, but sometimes this is just how this game be. You should walk away. You should walk away. You should do this, and you should do this. And we win with no losses whatsoever, and even managed to gain 1 skeleton from that. Fantastic, is it not? Now on the topic of how we are going to fight further, I do believe the correct decision here is actually... Yeah, so first of all, we are not going for this one, because it is too far away. And we cannot afford to waste any more time, because it's already, week 2 has started. We need to move our asses a bit faster now, so we shall not do that. Well, we shall not go there, I should say. Oh, this is a big one, which is fantastic news for us, because that means we will gain even more Cyclopes out of that. It isn't a maximum, which is a teeny tiny bit unfortunate, but we should perform just fine, even so. Alright, so you can just hang back for now. You can probably go here. You can probably also go somewhere around here. You go and attack these. Very nice. You go somewhere around here, so we can split those fellas evenly. Alright, so there is actually one of them, 3 of them have actually survived. Surprisingly, they killed one of our skeletons, which is unfortunate, but will deal. We should be able to make this trip safely, like so. The Cyclopes should be able to walk away from these raiders. By doing this, we will protect our skeletons here with this. Very nice. Now this skeleton can actually manage to survive. You wait. Oh, see, this is what is not supposed to happen, but something that can happen and will absolutely ruin your day. Thankfully we gain 14 Cyclopes off of that, which is absolutely marvelous if you ask me. Because after that, I think the path of Galthran will be as follows. He will... He is not able to retreat anywhere this turn, which means he should probably, yes, he should probably start heading downwards. Now, like so. Now Spint will take the troops off of him. Like so. We will need those artifacts, except we will leave this on Galthran, because he will need it very shortly here. 10 skeletons, yes, very nice. Very nice going indeed. We should, yes, we can definitely leave those on Galthran, there is no problem with that. Yes. Meanwhile, Spint will go back downwards, because I think it is time for this lady to perform some great labors for us as well. Yes, Spint will come towards Yogg. Yogg will grab these troops, leaving Spint a teeny tiny bit faster. Now, Yogg will walk downwards. Gerd will pick up the army here, like so. Then transfer that to Vidomina, who shall go and partake in combat, because she is the best candidate. Thanks to her expert necromancy. Yes, we do not wish to fight these, because they will reduce our number of skeletons quite heavily, since they can shoot. Now these fellows we do want to pursue, for the simple reason that we want to raise skeletons from them. Some very nice damage going out. This guy should step aside. This guy should stay here, as well as this guy. Shoot them some more, please. They refuse to move, which will be their undoing, because we will finish them off like so. Alright, now Vidomina can head in this direction. We might even be able to connect her with Nymus. And then Nymus might be able to do something cool. Or we might actually bring Mephala out of here and go grab some even more skeletons this way. That actually sounds very good for me. Except it will take one more turn for us to actually do. Oh well, in the meantime she can visit the windmill. More crystal, always welcome. So, right now Craghack is kind of doing nothing. I should probably, yes, you know, that is in fact what I'm going to do. I shall send Craghack through here, because I believe he should be more than capable of dealing with those fellas, thanks to the power of our 14 Cyclopes that we have now claimed. This thing is a teeny tiny bit out of the way, which is highly unfortunate, because that means we'll have serious trouble actually eliminating those fellas. I mean eliminating the wolf raiders inside. But I'm sure we will handle that eventually. Also, this is a very nice artifact for us to grab as well. But there shall be some time before we can actually accomplish that. So, not right now. Actually, this gives me an idea. If we have another hero who possesses the earth magic skill, we might be able... Yes. That actually does give me an idea. We don't even need earth magic. We might just need... Right. So thanks to this hellhound we've got here, we might not even need ourselves any... Sandro is still in town, isn't he? Yes. He definitely is. How exactly do we get him out of town, though? I think the correct decision is dismiss Gerd here, because she is kind of doing nothing at this point. This will allow Sandro to walk out of town with his marvelous 30 spell points, and he shall start walking towards this location in order to claim even more Cyclopes for us. Sound like a plan? It definitely does sound like one to me. We might have some trouble dealing with those still, but I am sure we can cook something up. Alright, so Nymus should start walking towards here in order to support Craghack, who will not be able to bring the army back. After doing that, he will get stuck there. So we will need someone to support him. Actually, oh yes, we can even get a bit further ahead of him. Or maybe just stay like this. Sandro can... well, I'm not sure he should though. Maybe we should not fight this picket at all, and instead find someone else, do something else. We'll see. And the turn, now. Who was that? This is Yogg. Yogg can go harvest some more resources. I think Mephala should be able to... oh, never mind. She is not. In that case... yes, in that case she should be able to transfer the army, or these fellas, to Yogg, who will then head into town and hide there, because that will allow us to transform all of these beautiful creatures into more skeletons for us to claim. And yes, I do not think those whites are any useful anymore, are of any use anymore, I should say. So I shall transform them as well. More skeletons for us. Fantastic. Fantastic, I say. Ho ho. So Galthran can go through here. Wait, that's not Galfran. That is a different hero. Apologies. Alright, so the army is on Vidomina, who can definitely make some good use of that. We should hide Yogg, and we should, yes, we should bring our Galfran forward in order. Well, Galfran should definitely head into this thing first and foremost. But not before Vidomina visits that. Yes, so Vidomina should transfer the army to Crag-Hak, who will then destroy those demons, and then bring it back to Nymus, who will then transfer it downwards, I suppose. But Galfran shall just be walking downwards like so. I hope he should have enough spell power to actually do Animate Dead properly. Oh, we've also got Isra, who will bring us even more troops, which is fantastic. Always welcome. So yes, we should definitely go. Yes, this is the plan. Galfran has nothing to transfer, so yes, first of all, Vidomina goes here. Hopefully does not get stuck here. She should not. Which is good. Vidomina transfers everything to Crag-Hak. Then steps aside, just in case. Probably stepped in the wrong direction, but it does not matter too much. We might need more heroes to support this chain, so we might yet need their help. Yes, Crag-Hak, with his brand new forces, should go down here and fight some more fools. Probably protect those skeletons as well. Attack, Crag-Hak! That is what you do best after all. These fellows are speed 6, while our skeletons are speed 7. So we should have no trouble of dealing with them whatsoever. Very nice indeed. Alright, downwards. Cyclops, wait. You go here. Cyclops, shoot. Skeleton can now walk away. Everyone shall wait. Even these guys. Now. Yes, now I think the battle is secured. All we have to do is attack these with the skeletons, and then attack these, and then yes, we pretty much got it. Now just for the skeletons to finish them off. Very nice basic air magic. I am actually inclined to pick that up. Crag-Hak is shaping up to be an extremely useful hero as well. Grab this rib cage. Grab this. And now he's stuck. Which is why Nymus should be able to help him with that. No, cancel. Nymus is also quite stuck. So I think that might actually be the end of our turn. A bit of a miscalculation on my part. But you know, what is a game of Heroes 3 without a good miscalculation? It happens all the time. It is highly unfortunate. But that is just how things be sometimes. She can go harvest some more resources in the meantime. She's no longer needed as a part of the chain. So Spint once again cannot reach. So he should just get out of the way. Galfran should go drink from this well. 60 spell points now. Fantastic. And then he shall head out for the main guards. I am expecting to destroy them on day 4 of the week, actually. Also, we can probably, or not, it remains to be seen. Maybe Sandro could pick some more troops for us. Does he have? Oh, he has no wisdom, which means he cannot learn Animate Dead. Highly unfortunate. But he might be able to help us with fighting these manticores. for this very important item that we've got lying around here. Yes, I think we should do that. And for that, he needs to be standing about here. I am pretty sure of that. Do not feel like building anything in this town. In this one, however, we should probably hire this hero. Yes. She will allow us to hopefully do some more cool things, like transforming everything into skeletons. Once again, hello Sprocket! Sprocket 1973. Welcome! Great to see you here. How are you doing today, my wonderful friend? I hope you are doing alright. Where should she go, though? That is an excellent question, perhaps for another time. I think she might be able to set up for... Yes, why not? Or maybe... Oh yeah, she should be fine. We should actually bring her all the way through here. She will be able to fight these. Hopefully give us some more skeletons in the process. And I think with that, we are set up for the next turn. Maybe bring those heroes a little bit closer, so that they can support the chain a little bit better, like so. And the turn, although I'm still kind of on the fence about the fact that I have not built anything, but, well, happens sometimes. I should probably build a blacksmith in order for my for my first aid tent to tank something else. Of course, is this single player JC, very much so. I am practicing for my future amazing gaming career. And for that, I am, in fact, playing Jebus Cross single player. Let us go invade this. Hopefully it gives us some artifact that will give us some attack skill. Hopefully. You can never be too sure, but hopefully it will do just that. These skeletons should be on slot 5, methinks, in order to get closer to our Cyclops. Horde of zombies, yes, I know. Very easy. Should be, yes. Unfortunately, there is a bit of a problem with the fact that our Cyclops go before the zombies. But we should be able to, should be just fine otherwise. So let us bring those fellas back, using our skeletons. Yes. So I believe the proper way to kite them is perhaps bring these zombies over here, while you go downwards and bring these zombies over here. You do the same thing with these. You run away before you can get attacked. And you go somewhere. Yes. You go somewhere like around here, perhaps. Yes, sure. Let us do that. Hey. Very nice. We have destroyed all of them successfully. Now our skeletons, our Cyclops, may start shooting. And I think this will be an easy victory for us. They are now approaching. Our skeletons should be able to kill them in one hit, leaving nothing behind. And yes, very much so. And now the Cyclops and the skeletons shall finish the job, only losing 4 skeletons. Boots of Speed is an excellent artifact, so this was a great investment for me. Crack Hack goes through here, grabs all of the items from Nymus. I wish I got those Boots of Speed a little bit earlier, but alas, not everything always goes according to plan, you know. Yes, you give everything to Spint, then you could go visit this thing, perhaps. Spint goes Yes, Spint goes downwards. He can actually avoid the Domina entirely. He can even enter the town if we wish. But Galthran should enter it first, because he still hasn't learned himself Animate the Dead, which we will require in order to break through those titans we've got on our main guard. Alright, so here, a resource silo, definitely not interested. Perhaps we should construct a mausoleum in order to... that might be a good idea, actually. Construct a mausoleum in order to gain some more troops that will take some damage. You know what? I think I shall probably do exactly that. And also buy ourselves a first aid tent for the same reason. Yes, so now Galthran can start heading in this direction. Can Spint reach Sandro? That is an excellent question. I would like to know the answer too. No, I think we actually do not do that. So Galthran walks out here, reaches as far as he possibly can, like so. Of course, I've left the first aid tent on him, but it will come in handy later, so let us do that. Can we, perhaps... Oh, yes. Our next move would be to get Spint in here, swap them around, and then transfer everything to Yogg, who shall then transfer everything to Isra, who shall then get us victory, I think. Hopefully not lose too many Cyclopes in the process, and just get some more extra skeletons like we are planning. Alright, so here we've got ourselves a formidable force. We can actually upgrade the skeletons here, get even more of these. Yogg shall go towards Isra, like so. So what we're going to do here is, I think we should just leave her with a bunch of skeleton 1 stacks like so, so that hopefully, maybe even 2 stacks like so, some of them, hopefully it will be worth it. I am not entirely sure. Alright, Isra goes in, attacks these orcs, then transfers it to Sandro, who will then go and fight these manticores. Hopefully should do fine, considering we've got 5 spell power now. The only bad part is that he has no attack to speak of, and we've got no attack artifacts. But I suppose we can deal. Let's go! 5 skeletons lost, 40 orcs defeated. I consider that an optimal outcome, considering we were able to gain more skeletons this way, which we can then transfer back to Yogg, who shall go and upgrade them. Yes. Well, he won't be able to reach it this day, but it will happen very soon indeed. Isra can go through this thing in order to achieve more. Yes, achieve more movement points. Now she can connect with Sandro on her own, which should then allow us to hopefully destroy these manticores with relative ease, because of our marvelous Ring of the Wayfarer. Wrong hero, excuse me. Greetings and good morning, oh you mighty mustache knight. Hello, Fryin. Always great to see you here. We're doing something a little bit different today. We're playing Jebus Cross. We've got nothing for camera, quite sadly indeed, because there was supposed to be a very handsome, very beautiful portrait of me where my camera normally is, but unfortunately it was not meant to be. So now we're just left with this, And only this. Alright, so yes, we should be attacking those manticores. I do not believe we should have any problem dealing with them whatsoever. Now, there are quite many of them there, so you might think we are screwed, and perhaps rightfully so. But I think we can handle them if we just... I think we should not connect. Yes, very good. So the manticores on the top stacks do not connect with us immediately, which is good. That is exactly what we want them to do. Also, we should probably start slowing some of them down. Like this stack right here, perhaps. You go forth. Yes, very nice. They are taking the bait. Hook, line, and sinker. You wait. You go here. You shoot. I only killed 2. The marvels of having no attack skill is quite an unfortunate circumstance, and indeed, I do not think the camera could handle my awesomeness, so you might be right there. I slow you down so that you can do less harm. You go here. Yes, you get eliminated. You can go... You should probably go here and draw these over there. You wait. These fly in. Very unfortunately. I think I should attack them just in case. Now. Oh, with luck. Alright. You wait. For some reason those guys are refusing to move. Oh, it is because... Right, of course. You wait. They go. And now we should be... Yes, I think we should be able to... So these skeletons can just wait. I think those... Yes, those are slowed down for a while. As are these. We should be able... Yes, we are finishing them off here. Like so. Should finish these off. And now, all that's left is to haste our skeletons or slow these. I think I would rather slow these. And yes, we win. Very nice. 4 skeletons lost. Earth magic gained. Very importantly. Actually gained 2 levels from that. Fancy that, shall you? And now we're going back. Only gained 3 skeletons from that. Kind of unfortunate, but we'll do with 3. No problem. And yes, now, or next turn rather, it will be time for Galfran to shine, while Mafala goes around here and gathers some resources. And Vidomina can actually fight these, but there is not much point for her to do that. I think Vidomina should start heading here as well, in order to support us in the desert once we arrive there. Alright, this should be good. This should be very good indeed. Yes, Galfran will go and fight these titans tomorrow. For now though, we end our turn. Sips coffee. I assume you got very inspired by that yesterday's competition, so I immediately knew you'd be playing Homam this morning. Well, you see, my good friend, the thing about Homam is that I always like to play it. I try my best to play it every week. Normally, this stream would have taken place on Friday, but since today is April 1st, my professional holiday, I am playing it today. The Friday stream is happening on Thursday. Fancy that. Yes, so there should be about 12 titans there, I do believe, which is quite a formidable force. But using our brains, as well as our majestic skeleton stack, we should be able to... Sure, let Yog go ahead. Yes. Oh yes, and we also must grab those liches. Never forget about the liches. They are also quite important. So Yog can now transfer these to Spint. I think that is what he should do. Yes, professional holiday. A day when nobody should be believed for anything. Was kind of expecting an April Fool's thing here. Well, it is happening right now. If you can hear, I am celebrating by having introduced myself to a table arm. So now my microphone is right in front of my face. It is obscuring like half of the screen. It is slightly inconvenient, but I'll do just fine for now. Anyway, we must now transfer whatever is here. Yes, yes, these guys. We must now transfer them to Galthran like so. I guess this is the optimal way, although I would like to level up Spint. Oh, logistics, perfect level up. Just like I was hoping. So where exactly are the troops? The troops are right here. Alright, so we can get these off. I get these in instead. But also, Sandro here should transfer everything to Galthran, except the Cyclopes. The Cyclopes are not going to fight, because having them fight there would be absolute suicide, because they would just get shot to pieces by those Titans. Yes, so the reason I'm saying this is my professional holiday is because I am obviously a professional fool. I do not get paid for it, not a single cent, except for by the people who are now subscribing to my channel. But otherwise, yes, I like to think that I am quite good at fooling around. And so here we are. Anyway, I do believe these skeletons should be more than enough in order for us to break through this barrier. We've got shield as well, which is quite fantastic indeed. And yes, we do need those transferred to us. Me definitely thinks so. And now it shall be the pivotal moment of our Craghack is also leveling up quite nicely, if I do say so myself. We can level him up even further here, so he might become a main hero eventually, or a very good side hero at any rate. But yes, it is now time to attack the Titans. Woo! Galthran wishes to retreat. Ow, 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 ow. There is quite a lot of them here. But do not worry. I believe we are still fine, so we can actually make it across in 2 turns. Which means if we now slow down the Titans, they have been slowed down to 6, which is slower than our skeletons, which is fantastic. So we can now start walking like so. We actually should not have waited, there was absolutely no point to wait. But yes, now...
Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around and desert you.
Thank you, Fryan, very much for that. It was highly appreciated. I hope you enjoy your time here, and all of the funny shenanigans we shall experience together. Alright, so I think we should try to eliminate... Yes, first of all, we should shield our skeletons so they stop dying in such large numbers. Now, I think these skeletons should be standing here. These should attack here. Or perhaps here. Not entirely sure. I think this should work. Oh, we actually do not kill them in one hit. How very unimpressive. And this fellow should be standing right here. So the good news is they aren't actually attacking us directly. And we may now use Stoneskin in order to upgrade our power a tiny bit more, or bring back our glorious skeleton stack. I am not seeing... Oh, wait a second. I think I just have failed in a major way. Oh, wonderful. So we are definitely losing this one. Oh, that is a bit of a shame. That is a bit of a shame indeed. But I think we actually lost this because I haven't realized, but we actually do not possess the most important spell. So yes, we have in fact lost. This is highly unfortunate, but yes, we have lost this. Our attempt has failed. So the reason it has... nope. Excuse me. That is not what I meant to load. I meant to load a save called Where is it? I cannot see it anywhere. Oh, it's right here. Battle.gm1. So the reason I failed so spectacularly, and the reason I am going to start a new game here because I have failed, is because here, you can see it right here. We do not possess the most important spell in our spellbook. For some reason I was completely sure we had it, but alas, we did not. So now we have lost because of that. And we still don't get it, by the way. Because, yes, gasp loading a game. You see, this is practice for multiplayer. So, I just wanted to explain this before moving on to a different game. Because yes, this was a major failure on my part. In order to do this properly, you are supposed to have the spell called Animate Dead, which brings back skeletons in extremely large quantities once they have been killed. Unfortunately, even though I have built a mage guild here, in this town, mage guild level 3, it's still not enough, because there is a chance that the spell may not happen at all. There is like a 95% chance to find the spell in this particular town, because it's a necropolis town. But sadly, all we got was teleport, fireball, and air shield. And then after that, you saw what happened there. We changed the spell, we did research, and it's still the wrong spell. Which means we have lost, and there is no hope for us because, yes, the spell just decided to refuse to show up. So yes, this is a failure, and there is nothing else for us to do here except go and start a new game. Yes, indeed, it was bad luck. It is highly unfortunate when that happens in multiplayer games, especially to people like yours truly, who are not the best at the game by any means. But now we shall start another game, and for that I would ask chat for advice. Chat, dear chat, ladies and gentlemen, and everything in between, I would like to ask for your advice on what town I should be playing. So I showcased the power and the failures of the necropolis town. So now I would like to play something else, and it is your choice what I should be playing. So we've got castle here, which is humans, regular humans of all kinds, supported by griffins and some angels. Here we've got rampart, which is a place where all the forest dwellers go. See right here, elves, dwarves, centaurs, unicorns, and even tree people and some dragons. And then we've got ourselves tower, which is a faction consisting of wizards, mages, and minions they are using. Both those they have built, as well as the slaves that they have acquired. Here, we've got ourselves some Inferno, which is what Fryan is voting for. Those are demons, evil creatures, spawns of hell, who are actually alien invaders in this game, but whatever, it does not really matter. And then Necropolis, which we have already played. Those are undead, all kinds of undead creatures, including bone dragons, though nobody usually goes for them, because they are just terrible. Then we've got Dungeon, which concerns cave monsters, as you can see right now. Troglodytes, which are weird humanoids with no eyes because they live underground. Harpies, beholders, Medusa, minotaurs, manticores, and dragons. And then we've got ourselves Stronghold, which is a bunch of brutish people with no class at all. All they do is just attack, and never stop. Not very nice people, those fellas, let me tell you. But we can still play them and showcase them. And then we've got these fellas right here, Fortress, who live in the swamp. Yes, they live in the stinkiest places of all, the swamps. They are very good at taking hits, as opposed to Stronghold, who are very good at dealing damage. Fortress are very good at taking damage. They are the best at it in the whole game. And then we've got ourselves Conflux, which is a very fancy town containing a bunch of elemental creatures, as well as pixies and phoenixes for some reason. Get out of my swamp! Yes, indeed, that is exactly what they are. Now, here we've got ourselves Cove, which is pirates. And everybody loves pirates, there is no more explanation needed. So I shall repeat now, for chat, in case someone else decides to vote differently. So we've got humans, forest dwellers, wizards, horrible demonic creatures, undead monsters, cave monsters, steppe monsters who are really good at dealing damage, swamp monsters who are extremely tanky, elemental creatures, and pirates. Yar har! Wait, I'm not sure I remember pirates at all. Yes, if you type !H3 mods in chat, you will see that I am not playing a normal version of the game. I am not playing Armageddon's Blade or even Shadow of Death. This is a fan-made expansion called Horn of the Abyss. No, H3 mods with an S. This is an expansion called Horn of the Abyss, which adds an entirely new playable faction, which is lore-friendly, by the way. Completely lore-friendly. There were many references to those folks in the original game. It also introduces a whole bunch of balance changes, as well as that feature you saw me using, the spell research in the Mage Guild, and many other quality of life improvements that are sure to make your day. Alright, so now Fryan wants to vote for pirates. In the meantime, I'll write the command properly, like so. These are the mods I am using, which are a staple of modern Heroes of Might and Magic 3 play, be it single player or multiplayer. Doesn't really matter, everyone uses these. Alright, so now Fryan is actually voting for Cove, or the pirate faction. I would like to hear anyone else's opinion, I should say, whether or not you would like to see some of that as well. Please tell me, I am by all means here, by all means listening, and while you are pondering, I shall drink some water to hopefully ease the pain that I am experiencing in my throat. Now, that is actually not that much pain, just a tiny little bit, but it is fairly annoying. Alright, so if no one is voting, then I think we should stop wasting time and start playing as the pirates. So, before that, I need to explain something else to you, my dear friends, because it is a very important thing to note, and you always need to remember it. So, not all factions are made equal. In particular, on this template that we're going to be playing, which is called Jebus Cross, which is a staple, which is the most common way to play multiplayer these days. In particular, on Jebus Cross, not all factions are made equal. Some of them are straight up better than others. For example, Necropolis and Conflux are considered some of the best factions, while Inferno and Cove, the pirates, are considered some of the worst. This means that you are not normally not willing to play those unless you have some other advantage going on for you. And that is exactly what the trading system accomplishes. So if we go here, multiplayer, hot seat, right here, you've got PvP options and gold transfer. So whenever the game starts, normally in multiplayer, the two players are presented with two factions to choose from, and usually one of these will be better than the other, or alternatively, one of these factions, one of the players might be more comfortable with one of these factions and might want to play that one. So in that case, they start trading gold, which means they start making bids, and whoever bids higher before the opponent gives up gets the town they want, and the other player is forced to pick whatever town is left over. So for example, if we had a matchup of Necropolis versus Cove, it would most likely be the case that whoever gets to play Cove would be paid a lot of money to do so from the person who is playing Necropolis. It could be, considering the game usually starts at 10,000 gold, every player would have that. It is not unreasonable to suggest that the Necropolis player will pay the Cove player even 8,000 gold, or even higher. They could pay their entire sum of money, the entire 10,000 gold they could transfer to the Cove player. That is not unheard of by any means. So here, I am going to do a more realistic demonstration, which means I will add some gold to myself, because that is what you normally would do if you would be playing Cove. So right here you can see the other player will start at negative 5,000 gold, which means they will have a 5,000 gold instead of 10, while I shall start the game at a glorious 15,000 gold, because I will be playing a faction that is considered subpar. So now we go back to single player, we select this, we pick Cove once again, and we pick the best hero that we have for Jebus Cross. So in particular, Cove has many notable heroes. For example, we've got Corkis right here, who specializes in offense, making him very similar to Crag Hack. However, Crag Hack is still a bit better because his chance of gain attack skill as he levels up is higher, and also his base attack is higher as well. Then we've got Jeremy, who specializes in the new war machine introduced in this update, which is called Cannon, and which can attack both troops and walls. According to your command, you can control it as long as you have the artillery skill. You've also got Miriam, who has a very unique specialty called Scouting. And basically, as you can see right now on your screen, at every 6 levels, her scouting radius will be increased by 1. An extremely valuable scout hero who will be sure to help you out a lot in exploring the map, especially considering she also starts with logistics. And here we've got Eovatius, who is an extremely unique hero. He specializes in clone, which means that whenever combat starts, instead of just 1 clone, he can summon 2 at once. Very interesting, very unique heroes, but I shall be picking Cassiopeia, who specializes in the tier 1 unit of the Cove faction called Nymphs, because Nymphs, this allows you to have the biggest possible army at the start of the game, which means this will give you the biggest tempo, which means you will be able to do as many things as possible, and, you know, enter the middle zone as quickly as possible as well. And for the bonus, whoops, excuse me, I did not mean to do that. And for the bonus, I shall choose Artifact, because there could be some useful artifacts that we could claim that could help us tremendously in the early game and even beyond. So the game starts like this. We've got still Eye of the Dragon, which is an excellent artifact to have, because you can see right now it increases the luck and morale of all of our troops by 1. An extremely great purchase. Something amazing to have. So what you normally do as Cove, I remember the best tactic used to be in Heroes of Might and Magic, get as much tier 1 creatures and just demolish everything with them. Yes, that is exactly what we are going to do here. But not so fast, my friend. Oh, we have found an excellent hero for us, which will be sure to help us out tremendously. I dare say she could even be our main hero. This, my friends, is Luna, the best hero in the entire game. We got quite lucky there, considering she doesn't always show up. And yes, she is absolutely excellent, because she has the ability, the Firewall specialty, where her Firewall will do tremendous amounts of damage, allowing you to clear all of the mobs on the map, all of the neutrals, extremely easily, provided they don't fly and don't shoot. For example, these Gorgons right here will be easy prey for Luna, as long as she can get some level ups first. So I think what I'm going to do here is first of all upgrade our nymphs. Yes, that is exactly what I did. Very nice. And now we shall start hiring some heroes and sending them out with those upgraded nymphs, which are called Oceanids. Luna herself in particular will get 2, because it is very important for her. Oh! Would you look at that? We have found ourselves a Redwood Observatory. One of the best starting things that you can find on your first turn. So right there you can see a Griffin Conservatory, which we would definitely like to visit. The only problem is it is very far away, and when you are transferring troops through swamp terrain, if they aren't native, they will take tremendous penalty for that, which you kind of want to avoid. So there, we've got an amazing fight for Luna to take. A bunch of gnolls guarding an extremely valuable artifact that I would definitely like to purchase. There is another extremely valuable artifact guarded by a horde of air elementals. Though that will be quite a bit harder to fight. So for now, we should consider our options, weigh them carefully, where exactly we are sending Luna, in which direction. We could be sending her there, considering there are 2 treasure chests that we would definitely like to grab, but I think we will require a different hero to clear out these skeletal warriors out of the way first. And also we found some more amazing units for our scout heroes, those Stormbirds right here, because they are amazing, because they are extremely fast. 73 Oceanids is not too shabby. It could have been better, but alas, it is not. Also highly unfortunate, these skeletons are guarding an extremely valuable map object, so they could be tremendous tons of them there. But I think we should be able to handle them just fine. We might even send Cassiopeia to fight them in order to ensure that we take as few losses as humanly possible. There is another great location to visit, guarded by zombies. Zombies are easy experience for someone like Cassiopeia, but also you've got some Fang Arms guarding an extremely important item, the Tome of Air Magic, which will allow you to do all kinds of outlandish, insane buffoonery, as long as you can claim it. Which can be quite difficult, but I'm sure it will be fine. Other things we can see are Naga Queens right here. Quite a tough guard, but they're guarding some extremely valuable artifacts, so if Luna levels up correctly, we might be able to do something about these as well. Clear them quite easily, in fact. But it remains to be seen. So yes, here we've got a fight on our hands. I do believe I actually am going to use Cassiopeia for that. I am not seeing too many objects that would level up Luna that nicely, but still, there are plenty of treasure chests which could definitely work for that, and some other delicious stuff, and some very nice guards that Luna can definitely deal with quite easily. So she might be our main hero, which means Cassiopeia can go and take this fight. Her movement points won't be nearly as important as everyone else's, so let us start. We attack the skeletons. We are predicted to lose quite a lot, but I do believe we can reduce those losses significantly using Cassiopeia's special ability called Tactics. Well, it's not very special, but it works just fine for us. Alright, let us wait at first. The skeletons shall advance. I think those ladies can defend for now, because the most important thing here is whether or not we can kill them in one hit, and I think we should be able to, yes, very much so. Unfortunately now, the main stack of Oceanids should move out of the way, because otherwise they will get hit. Now these ladies can escape extremely easily, escape the wrath of those skeletons. They should not be reachable anymore, and yes, I am expecting to finish them off this turn. As long as they move first, we wait. like so. And then attack like so. Oh, with luck as well. Fantastic. Luck is fantastic whenever it does trigger, which is extremely rarely. But yes, we take no losses whatsoever. And we are free to move through this road now. Whether or not we should, though, is a different matter entirely. But I think we should, because there is another very nice object that Cassiopeia will be able to take quite easily. And yes, I do not believe we need to take any more fights this turn. So I am sending Cassiopeia straight in. This is a very easy crypt, containing very few dangerous enemies, so we should have no trouble whatsoever dealing with those. We can kite them to our heart's content, because they have no morale to speak of. They can never go twice, which is amazing. That is exactly what we want. And here I think, yes, we should be able to kill them in one hit still. Very nicely done, ladies. Very nicely done indeed. Think you should wait. You should. You do not have to move, but you can, just to ensure that those skeletons go in the proper direction instead of towards our main stack. Alright. So they do in fact choose to chase down our main stack, which means we should be extra careful here, because if we do hit them here... Oh wait, this is perfect, because if we do this, they can no longer connect towards us, and we will take 0 losses once again. Perfection! Perfection, I say! Oh, you cannot wait because you have already waited. You should also go a little bit further away. And now our main stack can run all the way through here. Should be completely safe in there. And yes, no one can reach them, so yes, this is pretty much a free win for us. It is the easiest level of crypt that we have encountered here. So nothing to worry in the first place, or nothing to worry about. But, you know, it will still give us some decent gold. An excellent lucky attack there by the Oceanids as well. There is another crypt that we could be headed towards shortly. So the only problem we'll be facing is that we kind of forgot to leave any more Oceanids in town, which means our other heroes will have a little bit of trouble traversing the terrain, but I think they should do just fine for themselves. We will grab gold here. A very unfortunate choice, because this was a maximum size of chest, which means we could have, in theory, left it for Luna to take, but now it is too late to regret. Luna shall move forward, grab this chest. Well, the next day, at the very least, we should start hiring more heroes and sending them every which way in order to discover some new useful junk that we could grab. So yes, here Malekith should approach in this direction, because I think he will be transferring the Oceanids back from here towards somewhere else. Here we've got Pyre, another extremely useful hero to own. She should probably go the same way Luna has gone, except not quite picking up so much stuff. She can barely move any further. Also, I should probably have left the ballista in town. That was a bit of a mistake, but alas, sometimes those mistakes do happen. Oh! We've got another excellent hero here, who goes by the name Dima. A very useful one indeed. He is an extremely powerful wizard who specializes in the spell Meteor Shower, which is extremely nasty, to say the least. Okay, he grabbed some more gold for us, so we can continue pumping out additional heroes. The only problem is we no longer have any more Oceanids to spare, so instead we will probably start using pirates. Not the brightest move ever, but will do. We'll deal. Going here, and then here, and then here, to grab some more gold. And now she's out of movement points. And now we can bring out Ilor as well. Find something for him to do. Not entirely sure what it's going to be though. But I'm sure it will be something spectacular. Ilor can go through here. See where exactly the main guards guarding the entrance to this zone are located, because currently we have absolutely no idea. Also, we should probably scout this black tower. Would come in handy, whatever is hidden inside. Alright, so with that, we end our turn. I do not believe we need to move Malekith any further. Although maybe, yes, maybe we should move him closer to this crypt. Maybe we should. And yes, I'm not entirely sure if we need these crystals at all. So I am still on the fence on whether or not I should be fighting them. Dima can move slightly further. I did not notice, but now I have. Alright, Luna, you better level up from this chest. And of course she doesn't, because it's a small chest. So we should just keep walking here. There is a town guarded by some pesky imps. I think Pyre herself might actually be able to take over this town. Yes, indeed, she has. Very nice. Now we can hire another hero inside here. But I believe it is too early for that. We should consider what we are going to do next before making any more rash decisions. So yes, it is looking more and more like Luna will not be the most useful hero in this particular instance. And I dare say, okay, so Ilor should start moving in this direction. I think since the desert is in this direction, so should be the guards. Our way to access the desert. Oh, that is a very useful artifact, and we can see that the main guards for this particular desert are Nyx warriors, which aren't very hard to deal with, provided you actually have some troops, which we currently do not. But you know what Nyx warriors also are? They are extremely easy to burn away by the power of Luna. So we should probably still be using Luna as our main hero, as long as I can figure out how exactly we can level her up. There is a churchyard right here, along with some very nice fight. So she should definitely be visiting that sometime soon. But for now, we should just figure out how to level her up. And I'm not seeing too many options anywhere, which is a tiny bit unfortunate. A lot of meetings during the mornings. Okay, that sounds alright, Fryin. And you do not need to worry, because I am still here, still performing my duties. Okay, let us see. Green dragon. That should be relatively easy to kill. And we have also found ourselves a very useful artifact, the rib cage, which will provide us with some much needed spell power once again for Luna. So I have been faring fairly decently with pirates. We are on the second turn right now, where we are going to be taking some serious fights. I do not believe we should be having any trouble actually dealing with those. So I am going to fight this, hopefully claim a very nice artifact from there. It remains to be seen though. The auto combat predicts the loss of 16 Oceanids. Let us see if we can do better. As long as we do not get hit by too many nasty things at once, I think we should be able to reduce these losses to a slightly better number. For example here, we shall kite these skeletons downwards in order for them to... Yes, indeed, they took the bait. I think we should... Okay, you should travel here. You should probably wait just in case, because you might not be able to kill 10 whites in one hit, so you wait. You attack the whites to take retaliation. In the meantime, you are kiting all of these nasty things downwards like so. The only problem is that we are quite trapped here, because no matter where we go, they will be able to hit us as long as we go down. So we should probably go up instead. Like so, and like so, and even like so. The whites, yes, the whites cannot reach us if we stand right about here. Oh, we got a lucky attack, which means the whites have been destroyed either way. You can wait now. You should go here, take the attention of these walking dead. In the meantime, you can just retreat, because the Oceanids should be able to kill the skeletons in one hit. However, the skeletons have decided to be difficult, so instead, they go in the other direction. Well. At least they have some brains on them. Not sure where exactly those brains fit, but now they have no more of these, and nothing to worry about. Retreat with the main stack, retreat with this stack. You just defend, and now we wait with everything, except this one stack, because it should take retaliation off. We attack now, kill most of them, so the precautions might not have been entirely worth it. But we've lost 2 Oceanids instead of what the auto combat or quick combat predicted, so we are relatively okay here. Anyway, we have managed to get ourselves some very nice artifacts. Talisman of Mana, which recovers us 2 extra mana per day. Have to drink some water real quick around here. So I'm not entirely sure what course of action we should take next. Perhaps we should be heading back with the army in order to maybe fight this black tower, maybe fight something else. The only problem is I am not entirely sure. Oh, it won't actually matter. So yes, we should be go and fight this black tower. Pirate needs water in their life. Yes, very much so. Especially when they spend their entire lives in the swamp. Pick up this scroll. It is useless. Just as expected, but now, Malekith, using his own troops, or his own movement points, can go down here, transfer the army to Manfred, who should be able to fight this black tower a little bit better than Dima, because Manfred actually has some attack skill. by Big O Swag 94. Hi, I love your mustache today, man. Thank you, my friend. I love it too. I love it every time. All the time. So should Malekith be grabbing this chest first? Probably not, because he might not be able to make it in return, and we might want to reserve this chest for Luna. It would be more than excellent for Luna. Yes, pirates are in the swamp. It is highly tragic, but alas, it is so. Bless, on the other hand, is a very useful spell that will definitely come in handy in the incoming combat. We should move Dima out of the way so that Manfred takes the fight instead. Yes, because Manfred will definitely do a much better job with his 2 attack skill, while Dima, right here, has none. So Black Tower is a unique object introduced in Horn of the Abyss. Inside it, you'll have to fight a single dragon, but that dragon is not very hard to kill, because we've got plenty of troops, and there is a very easy trick that allows you to eliminate dragons with no problem whatsoever. As long as the dragon does not morale, we should be completely fine. Alright, you go here. You probably go somewhere about here. And then you should go somewhere like somewhere like here perhaps. And then you should go here. And you should be probably standing somewhere around here. I think this way we should be protected from morale. Unless... I think this way we are mostly protected from morale, though I could be mistaken. You defend. Alright, no morale, so that is very good. Now I shall show you the trick about how you can very easily go about killing those dragons, so they do not bother you at all. Behold! So first of all, of course, you must take retaliation, so that your main stack does not take too much damage. Then, one of the smaller stacks goes here, attacks the dragon. Now all of the other stacks can either move out of the way or attack from different directions. It is your choice. I think I shall probably... yeah, these should move out of the way, just in case. You should move out of the way as well. And now we should consider whether or not to bless this dragon. But I don't believe we should be. So we attack the dragon with the main stack. See? I see what it did right there. It thought it could breathe on us by attacking the weaker stack and avoiding retaliation, and that it would damage our main stack greatly. However, it failed because it attacked from the wrong direction. The AI does not realize that this is impossible to do, so they just go for it like that from this direction, and it does not work. So now we just wait with all of these and finish the dragon off, like so. Unfortunately, the artifact is once again completely useless. Or not once again, but this one is completely useless. But I am sure we can accomplish great things with it later. Or in the next life. Who knows? Who knows indeed? On the topic of Luna. Alright, so first this hero should move, pick up all of these. A spell scroll is not super useful, but it might come in handy sometime soon. I really wish there was a way for Luna to enter this, to grab this chest without actually destroying herself, but it does not look to be the case. So, instead, what I'm going to do is, if I can bring back my troops, no I cannot, so I should instead just go and fight these zombies. I think that will definitely work better. Also, we can enter this obelisk, mainly because why not? We can see that most likely the Grail is in the desert, which means we have no access to it, none whatsoever. Now, we shall go and attack these zombies. Probably should be standing like somewhere here. The zombies will be no problem.
Who touched
Thanks
my
to
gun?
Oh, thank you, Big O Swag 94 for following me. I enjoy your presence here. I hope you enjoy your presence here as well. And I hope we can have more fun times together in the future. I do not just play Heroes of Might and Magic 3. I play all kinds of different games on this channel, and you might find more of them useful or more of them entertaining, depending on your taste, of course. Now here, we retreat. We do not want our oceanids to get hit by anything. And here, we've got ourselves a very nice split. So all of the top zombies
They're gonna give you up, they're gonna let you down.
Thank
They're
you.
gonna run around and desert you.
Thank you for those bits, Brian. They are always welcome. Thank you, my friend. I hope you enjoy your time here as well. Those bits will definitely come in handy. Okay, so if we bless right here, we should be able to kill those zombies no problem. So let us do that. Yes, the oceanids are blessed, which means they destroy the zombies easily. I actually lose one oceanid here by mistake because I clicked on the wrong button, but the rest of them should be completely fine. Alright, here, and here, and here, and you should go probably somewhere over here. Oh, and you, morale, of course. Every stack gets good morale, except the one you need. That is the law of Heroes of Might and Magic 3. Oh, and she also got a lucky attack, so I did not even need to bless them at all. I've actually got other different kinds of sound alerts for different amounts of bits, so you might want to experiment with those as well. But, you know, that is completely up to you. So let us actually take retaliation of one of the zombie stacks right here. This Oceanid will retreat to avoid the wrath of the zombies, and now this one can attack without the fear of retaliation. Yes, see, right there. Actually, was not enough damage to kill them, which means you should definitely be careful, and our play was valid. Okay, I would greatly appreciate if someone else could morale some day of the week. Let us bless them and finish the job here. We only lose 3 Oceanists from that. Clear the path. And yes, next turn we can fight this crypt as well. Rejoice, rejoice. More crypts shall be looted, allowing us to get even more useful stuff. Or even more gold, so we can keep producing more and more troops. Speaking of troops and heroes, I think here we should construct a Nyx fort, or rather a nest. And then using that nest, we can probably make even more heroes for us to send all over the place. But it remains to be seen whether or not it actually has any value whatsoever. So first of all, Luna goes here. I am pretty sure that is the only option. If she cannot level up fire magic from this chest, then we go and grab this chest as well. Highly unfortunate, but that is just how things be sometimes. I think Cassiopeia might grab this. Or might want to grab this, rather. Marketplace. Right, I was supposed to bring out the ballista here in order to help us clear some other enemies, perhaps. So yes, we can stuff Pyre into here, build a tavern rather than the other thing, and here use Aiden to bring the ballista back. He can also go and hire some more crewmates here in order to increase the amount of troops we have. Explore this. We've got protection from water here, one of the most useless spells in the game. Rejoice, rejoice! We've got ourselves a spell. It is completely worthless, but so shall it be. Alright, so I think we should actually send Gerd here, because these boots, if we can claim them, are going to be extremely useful, but it all depends on whether or not there is an upgraded stack in here, which we currently have no way of knowing. Grab some wood with this guy as well. Extra wood could always come in handy. So normally, speaking of this map we are playing here, normally I think this would be a case for a restart, because if someone doesn't know, while you're playing multiplayer, you can actually opt to restart the map if you do not enjoy it. Every player gets 2 restarts as long as they do it on day 1, or 1 restart if they do it on day 2. So, in theory, we could have restarted here, and we would still be allowed to play another map instead of just writing GG and losing. So the reason I would like to probably restart this map is because there really isn't that much useful stuff lying around, to be frank. Right here you can see there is, of course, those boots, which are very nice. There is this helmet, which is fantastic. And then there is the Tome of Air Magic, which is even better. But the leveling up for Luna, who shall be our main hero, I imagine, is extremely awkward, because we needed to grab those 2 chests, which were on different sides of this fight, and then we might need to grab this chest as well, or these boots, depending on what we find. And then after that, we might go for this Griffin Conservatory, which is in the middle of nowhere. Which, speaking of that, we should probably send someone to scout this conservatory before we consider whether or not to send Luna there. But currently we do not find any heroes that could do something like that. I suppose Manfred could be stopped into town the next turn, and then someone else could be sent out in order to check the conservatory, which they will reach in 2 days. So yes, the only plan we have is to hopefully grab those boots, grab those angels right here, and then level up Luna, hope she gets enough spell power to where she can hopefully defeat those Nyx warriors. And then that is pretty much it. We could also grab this rib cage, but it would require sacrificing a whole bunch of troops because we will be fighting Medusa, who can shoot, of course. Let us end the turn. So first things first, let us see how much gold this chest gives us, or how much experience rather. Once again, it's a mini chest, and she levels up the wrong skill, which means she should be headed here now. And this chest is of course extremely big. There is the advanced fire magic. There could also be some consideration to grab logistics here, but fire magic is the most important. And so we shall be stuck like this for now. In theory, we can probably... Yes, you know what? I think we do not require ourselves to have Luna fight these gnolls. Instead, someone else could do that. I'll be soon leaving for a barber. I'll assume you will be winning while I'm gone. Well, it all depends. I am not liking my chances so far. But you never know. Perhaps, at a certain point, things will start going right. Hopefully, anyway. So here, we've got Ilor exploring in this direction. That is another Inferno town. It is completely unguarded, which means Ilor can take it. There we go. More cannon fodder in order for us to use, and another Inferno hero as well. We can use all of the cannon fodder we can get here, because we are about to take some difficult fights, so we might as well grab those. Or rather, not difficult. Not as difficult as they will be annoying. And yes, Cassiopeia should probably be headed in this direction now. We could hide her inside the town. And actually, I do believe this will be the play. So, yes. First things first, Manfred goes inside the crypt. It is the easiest crypt, once again. So, we should have no trouble clearing it whatsoever. And those results are unacceptable. Our losses should be 0. Let us kite those nasty things downwards by just waiting. Those should probably go... they could go here. It will be fine for now. Alrighty, so here we've got ourselves a... I think the proper path to kite them would be upwards. Yes, very much so. So those 2 stacks go here. This stack waits. And this stack can probably... Okay, you wait now. You go here. Hopefully kite those walking dead somewhere else. Now we can destroy the skeletons. In order to avoid any further problems with those, go here. You go here and destroy this. You wait. You move out of the way. And now, let us see if the damage we do is enough to kill them. Ha! They're very nice. Very nice job. And now we should be able to clear them out, like so. We did not kill them with 1 hit, so we suffer for it. Tactics is an excellent skill for any hero to have. So I do believe I will stick with that one for now. Speaking of good skills... Let us see if our gaming skill is appropriate for the maneuvers we are about to pull off. So first of all, yes, Octavia transfers this to Dima, or rather Malekith, I should say. Malekith goes inside where there clearly isn't enough space anymore. So we should stop him into town like so. Probably get rid of those troglodytes as well. We'll see. Manfred might want to go into the town, or he might want to go somewhere else. I think Manfred should go into town in order to grab the extra cove troops and then connect with Aiden. The connection will not be very clean, as you can clearly see, but hopefully that will allow us to attack those gnolls next turn at the very least. Actually, we can attack them this turn. And I suppose we should be doing that. Let us attack. See what our pirates are capable of. Those losses are not acceptable in the slightest. Also, I made a pretty big mistake by not splitting up my troops. But I'm sure it will be fine. Those are, of course, a little bit more dangerous in comparison to the other things, because not only is this native terrain for them, which means they can move further, they can also get morale, which would absolutely ruin our day. The pirates should move slightly backwards. So should these fellas. Aha! So they decided to move here. You can see we might have some trouble penetrating them. So we might as well bless ourselves here, because it will last 2 turns instead of the normal one. Alright, so yes, these should now attack these gnolls. The pirates should move a little bit further backwards to entice the gnolls to come towards them. These should probably move out of the way, like so. Oh, they didn't move at all. Interesting, because now the pirates can shoot. Oh, those aren't pirates. Let us move our oceaners a bit further away, as well as you. Yes, they can now go in, but they will not connect with anything, which is exactly what we want. And I think now we have a reasonable chance of finishing them off, so let us do that. Yes, there is just one left, no losses, and the boots are now ours. And now Gerd shall go and check out these air elementals here, as you do. Aha! So they do in fact have storm elementals, which is highly unfortunate, because that means we will have some trouble actually getting anywhere with them. But also, we'll get ourselves another hero who is in fact from Cove, so she can go check out the conservatory the next turn. Excellently done. So how much experience, how much spell power does Luna have? We got quite lucky with Luna, and the fact that she leveled spell power twice, which is excellent. Definitely appreciated. We can no longer construct a mage guild because we do not have enough gold anymore, which means we should send someone else to hopefully gather some more gold, as long as I can figure out where exactly that is. Well, that is one good spot. It would be a good chest to leave for Luna, but we do need to keep building up our town, so I suppose today we build a mage guild and then see where we work up from there. So this has been visited. We should probably also grab this chest, because I do not believe Luna will be here anytime soon. Of course, that is another large chest, which Luna could have used for sure, but now she can't. Alas. we can theoretically construct or hire another hero. But I feel no need to do that just yet, so let us proceed with the next turn. First things first, Annabelle shall go in here and check the town. A throng of griffins, we have no idea how many that is. But at least the good part is that there are no royal griffins. So we might actually... yes, I think so. It might be a good idea to actually check it with our own precious face. Aha, 20. So it will actually be extremely easy for Luna to do. Do we value Annabelle in any way? I do not believe so. So she can just die here. Unfortunate, but sometimes this is just what happens, you know. Sometimes you have to make those sacrifices. And say goodbye to some of the nicest heroes you've ever met. But she looks so precious, I know, right? She does look very precious indeed, but sometimes this is just what you have to do. So today we will not be able to fight these Gorgons. My question would be, how exactly can we fight them with, and whether or not we have enough damage. So we have enough damage to kill... Okay, so it is 140 damage. One firewall does. From what I remember, let me just quickly check if I am wrong or not. Which I think I am almost always right, but you know, just in case, yes. So Gorgons have 70 health. That is the wrong music to play. I definitely did not lose any heroes just now. I am not sure what your deal is, my friend. But this was in fact the incorrect music to play. Alright, so yes, now Luna should be probably heading downwards, like so. Aiden will grab the boots, transfer it all to Luna. I actually think he should transfer everything here, because then someone else will be able to take it off of her, and everything will be swell. So yes, not much for Octavia to do here, except maybe go gather... Oh yes, we can bring Ilor out of the town and have him harvest some more resources, especially gold. Gold is going to be extremely important, so let us harvest that and then work up from there. Alright, so Manfred will actually connect with Luna here. She can move all the way down here. This is kind of inconvenient, but if Manfred grabs this, he can go transfer those troops to fight something else. For example, this dwarven treasury right here. Or maybe he could even go through here and do some fights here, although might not be too valuable to do so. Good video. I am not entirely sure what you mean. Yes, links are unfortunately blocked. This is the rule of thumb when it comes to Nightbot. That is what Nightbot does. Or not Nightbot, but my chatbot, which is a bit different from Nightbot. I am sorry. So if we can go inside here... Oh, this actually opens up the path for Dima to visit all of these places, which is excellent. And now he has advanced wisdom, which means he can also check out this thing and actually learn the spell. Fantastic. Here we can have ourselves some... Yes, okay, so Manfred goes here, grabs all of the extra troops off of Luna. She will really only need 2 Oceanids, as long as she has enough spell power. And if she doesn't, well then, it does not really matter. Nothing for us to do either way. So I think the next step of the plan for us is going to be... Yes, I know. What is it? What is going to be? It's going to be Manfred entering our town. And yes, I do know we forgot all of the spell scrolls here, as well as the ballista, which was quite unfortunate, but we can still make it up the next turn. So for now, it's fine. Yes, so we can now bring Malekith out of town. I wonder if I should... Yeah, you know what? I think I'll actually do that. I'll bring the Magogs along as well, or the Gogs rather, and the Pixies, so that the Medusa can shoot them. And that way, our Oceanids should not take too much damage. Hopefully, anyway. This will affect our morale quite negatively, but I think we should be able to deal. And yes, that will be very important, because if we grab this ribcage, we'll then be able to transfer it to Luna, who will then be able to do great stuff with that. Anyway, so yes, Gogs and Pixies should both go in. It will cost us some morale, but sometimes sacrifices have to be made. Also, the Stormbirds, using Cassiopeia, will actually be able to make it across the entire map on the first turn and block the Medusa from shooting. So we might actually not even need to bring along any of these other troops, but I still think I'm going to, just in case. Maybe... Maybe leave the pirates at home, or maybe not. Maybe I should bring the imps instead of the pixies in order to not ruin the morale, because believe me, this morale can indeed be highly ruinous. So if we enter here, I think we should still have enough movement points to continue on our way and connect with Cassiopeia. So let us do that. Counter strike. Oh, that is useless. How unfortunate indeed. So you, my friend, can be left with just one Oceanid, because we will need everything else. We will need to concentrate our forces in order to actually defeat these Medusa quickly. So let us do that. Yes, we can split them like this. And then Cassiopeia should go, and we can move Octavia out of the way. And then yes, Cassiopeia should go and attack these Medusa. Actually, she can attack them like so. Yes, let's go ahead and do that. We lose almost everything here. A teeny tiny bit unfortunate, but I think we can avoid such tremendous losses as long as we play our cards right. Or maybe not. Yes, so the birds will be able to block the large Medusa stack. This will be able to block one of the stacks. I think we can entice them to attack our pirates and Gogs as long as we bring them a bit closer to the front line. Wait, but what if the bird stands here? If the birds stand here, they can not make it anywhere. I think blocking the Medusa Queens is slightly more important than... Yes, they are much more dangerous. So we should definitely do that. Start combat. These are speed 6, so most of our stuff will go before they do, which is good. I think here we can... Yeah, we should be able to attack them. Kill one, which is good. The pirates move forward. Oh, that was slightly unfortunate. Oh, but they're shooting the birds instead of the Oceanids, which is fantastic. We can keep sending those guys forward. We should start killing those Medusa here. Ow, that hurt a bit. Ow. Yeah, see, this is the unfortunate part. Is that we are now forced. We might actually lose most of our troops here, which will be extremely bad. Okay, so most of our troops get petrified, as you do. Okay, even more petrification is taking place. Not very nice of you, let me just tell you. I suppose we have no choice but to attack here. You attack as well. You defend. You attack these. So yes, we are in fact going to lose most of our troops. I should have played it much differently. But at least we actually got it. Wasted most of our troops, so this combat did turn to be quite disastrous indeed. Should have only Osinti stack. Yes, perhaps. Perhaps I should have. But it is too late to regret it now, and we did get the ribcage. So our Luna will be a little bit buffed up when it comes to our... when it comes to spell power, which is great. Tavia cannot move anymore. Bit of a shame. But yes, now we will mostly have to rely on our Luna in order to do most of the heavy lifting. Highly unfortunate, but yes, we have lost most of our troops. Yes, because of speed. Very sad, but sometimes this is just what you have to deal with. Well, if our Cassiopeia was kind enough to level up tactics another time, it might have been a little bit better, but it has not transpired. Alright, so there is not much for us to build here or here. We can bring ourselves some more meat in order to proceed with our other stuff. But for now it's just going to be Luna against these Gorgons. So let's get on that, shall we? She should step, yes, she should step here. Then Malekith will bring back the items and take off some extra items that she does not need. Let us give her 3 Oceaners just in case. Bird of Perception is of course completely useless. We need to bring the Ballista out. Most importantly, because the Ballista will get in the way. Now she has 7 spell power, which means her Firewall should do 180 points of damage, which is brilliant. So now Luna shall go and fight these Gorgons, and then perhaps even fight the other evil things that are hidden inside the churchyard in order to level up even further. I know you wish to retreat, but I do not. Yes, indeed. Not in the slightest. Alright, so here it looks like we can get some decent firewall damage. Unfortunate part is that the Gorgons will split up unevenly because they will block each other there. But maybe we can kite them. Alright, that actually does work to our advantage here, because we can now place a firewall in such a way that most of them will take damage from it twice. Just have to be really careful about these. This single stack is causing us more problems than we bargained for. So maybe we need to move these out of the way. That is for sure. That is for sure. And now I think if we place a wall something like this, right? Yes, I believe that is correct. So if we place the wall something like this, I lost it already. Ah, yes, I think it should be like... Yes, okay, that works. No more testing. This should be the correct way to place it. In order for these guys to get hit by it twice. Yes. Well, they did not get hit nearly as much as I would expect. So we do know that double firewall kills them, but it is not enough in our situation because we are kind of trapped here. So I believe we will have to use 2 firewalls here. Unfortunate, but sometimes you just have to. And these should probably go like so. Okay, okay, okay. Very nice. And now, I believe... These should stay in place. These should move out of the way. And these are also capable of moving out of the way, so we should not need more firewalls. Or at least we should only need one more. Oh! Oh, you could do that. And just completely ruin my plans by placing yourself in the wrong direction. I am quite prepared for that, though. Yes! We've got it. Mysticism could prove quite useful to us here. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. So we no longer have enough spell points to take this churchyard, which is highly unfortunate. But fire magic will allow us to do more damage, which I think will prove quite useful for kiting these nasty, nasty zombies. So you're saying that I am capable of killing this Griffin Conservatory, or clearing it rather, using just this, but not the churchyard? Alright, in that case, we can actually reach the town. There is no magic well anywhere on the map, so we will have to stay here in order to grab our spell points. The most important thing we need to do next is going to be transferring those angels that we get from the conservatory back on the road, because that will take all of our movement points and more. So yes, we have no chance of fighting this churchyard anymore. It is completely impossible. Which means we should probably just head towards the town with Luna directly. There is also this great helmet right here, which we definitely could have used to create to our advantage, but I guess it's too far away, so there is no chance for us to do that anymore. Let us slide back into the town. I believe that will be the best course of action. Do you have movement points, Manfred, my friend? Looks like you do, in fact, have plenty. So, alright, we have already built a Nyx Fort, as well as a Mage Guild. The Mage Guild does not have the spell Slow, which might be a consideration for us to actually rebuild it right now. Maybe we should rebuild Shield. Of course, we find something completely useless instead. Well, Bloodlust is not completely useless, but very close to that. Now... oh yes, we have no more army to do the churchyard with. Highly unfortunate indeed. There is another learning stone here, but it is way too far away. Cards of Prophecy. I do not possess those, and I have no idea where they could be. Alright, so you grab this, travel upwards towards the conservatory. Malekith should do the same thing. Just grab some gold first. Now he cannot move anymore. I guess everyone else will just be busy gathering resources, because there isn't that much else we can do anymore. Might as well concentrate on gathering some resources. We need, you know what we actually need? We need some mercury in order to construct the Mage Guild level 2. Which I think we should do. Since Luna is our main hero, this is exactly what we should be doing. There is more mercury here for Cassiopeia to grab as well. We could also go down here for even more resources. There is also a magic well, but it's completely out of the way, making it completely useless. And yes, unfortunately, Luna will have to stay here until she can regenerate her spell points. And she will just... Oh, wait. She can actually reach the... Oh, what have I done? Ah! That was a very dangerous misclick, but yes, she can actually reach the conservatory on the next turn, as long as we eliminate those piles of resources and Aiden gets out of the way. Which is fantastic news for us. So yes, are you sure that we can actually break down the conservatory now? Let me see about our spell points. Or spell power rather. So the firewall does 240 points of damage. The conservatory is tier 2, which means it will contain 20 griffins. So a stack of 20 griffins, if we look it up real quick online, the stack of griffins griffins have 25 health points, which means 20 of them will have 500 health points. And I do not believe we have enough to kill them with 2 firewalls. So we might yet require some additional spell power. Which means we should probably do the churchyard either way. And maybe even something else. Huh. Although it will slow us down tremendously. Which means we are probably screwed either way. More gold is always required. Nothing much to do with these. I could bring this hero out of town in order to transfer some more meat. But I'm not entirely sure what this meat is going to accomplish. I mean, we do have the gold, so might as well. Might as well do just that and try and travel down the road. Pick up this pile of gems or not. Maybe travel a bit further. Octavia cannot see anything useful there. Oh, what a shame. We will have to sit in town and we will have to regenerate our spell points. Of course, there is another giant chest. Earth magic for Cassiopeia is pretty good news. But we should also be extremely careful with what we do. Next, because I do not believe we have enough spell power to actually destroy these. So yes, we actually should send Luna here first. This is a much better location to visit. It has a very nice fight against those griffins, and even more so, even nicer, it also has another chest and another star axis. So yes, I am pretty sure we'll have to go here. First of all though, we must rebuild the Mage Guild and hopefully finally find ourselves some... We're missing resources, we're missing gems. I am sure we've got a few lying around somewhere. So let us just pay close attention. Not visited, there we go. This handsome fella, of course, he always gives you the wrong thing. What else is new? What else could possibly be new? Maybe this fellow? No, crystals. Okay. Any gems we could grab anywhere, I think those should suffice. So now we shall rebuild the Mage Guild, because we do require slow, which we once again failed to find, so I suppose we'll find it later, because Luna will have to go back to the town either way. Alright, so let us move Luna through here, where Malekith will connect with her, give her some more oceanids to spare. And now they shall be sent. She shall go on her merry way, while Malekith will do the same. Much the same. We can probably, one thing we could do is using those nicks, we might be able to do the crypts, or we might not, because we do not have enough. We have no dwellings, we have no not much of anything really, so those Nyx are pretty much, or this Luna is pretty much our last hope of salvaging this map. Highly unfortunate, but that is just how things be sometimes, and we did make a few nasty mistakes that prevented us from doing what we were supposed to do. So yes, Pyre just don't have much to do anywhere anymore. We can go fight those skeletons with Manfred, or we can go try to conquer those crypts. I do not see much reason for that, so I'm not going to. This is a very sticky situation, but at least Octavia is here to pick up some extra junk. She should probably check those shrines, just in case one of them contains slow, which means we will no longer be required to rebuild any of them. Let us hire one Nyx, and Manfred shall check this shrine. Protection from fire, also not very useful. And yes, I also have no idea what we're going to use this meat for. Might as well stuff them into town for now. See where we go from there. Malekith can harvest this and move closer yet to the conservatory. Check the crypt in the meantime. Vampires, oh, this is the highest possible size of crypt, so we have no chance of taking that. This shrine contains cure, once again useless. Let us end the turn here and see where we work from there. So yes, griffins. If they have an upgraded stack there, that upgraded stack will have the same speed as our Oceanids, so we should be able to fight them no problem. So in case anyone is wondering why exactly we are fighting with so few troops, that is not to just flex on people. That is actually a very good reason for that. So right now, yes, I think the correct play here is to actually have those. Yes. So the correct play is to have those Oceanids go into the fire. This one will stay. This one will also go into the fire. The reason being that we need everybody to travel towards our location. Now, here. Oh, yep, there they go. We can actually just use one wall to destroy them, which is probably what I should be doing. The wall will disappear the next turn. So yes, we've spent 2 walls where we perhaps could have used 1. But we complete our task all the same. We destroy the griffins. We do not level up from that. But we might yet be able to. Of course, it's a mini chest. And of course we get expert wisdom instead of earth magic. But it is actually still worth it, because for a simple reason that spell power is exactly what we need to deal with the Griffin Conservatory, which we will have to do soon. Now we go towards the conservatory, and I think we actually have a chance of beating it now. If we take a look here, our firewall now does 280 points of damage, which means we are now able to make such a powerful firewall that it will in fact destroy the entire stack of these griffins. So yes, this was a worthy trip. The only bad part is that now we are left at day 7, which is not what you want to see when you are playing Luna. And it is not clear if there will be anything else we could do. We could fight those zombies. We could grab this chest. But I think after we fight the conservatory, we should actually send Luna here, while everybody else will go a different way. So yes, let us gather some more crystals
and things like that. I think that is actually the thing we're going to do right now, is we shall go and collect. Yes, let us do exactly that. So, there is no reason to keep this chest, because Luna is not going here. We can grab that. We can then go visit this campfire. Very important. So now we should decide whether or not we should rebuild something. And I think yes, because we still haven't found slow. Wait, what? That isn't... Okay, that is not what I wanted to do. But I guess that is what we're doing now. Yes. Relearn Bliss. There we go. Finally, slow has appeared. Now, we can... I think we can also build... Yes, we should be able to build this as long as we find some more crystal. And the way we can find some more crystal is by looking on the map with our very own eyes and actually seeing if there is any lying somewhere nearby. So it does not appear to be the case just yet. We need 2 crystal in order to fight or to gather this, and we cannot reach it, but we might be able to if we get those nicks instead. So yes, the plan is to get more crystals and build a Mage Guild level 3, because that might allow us to build a Mage Guild level 4 next turn. Yes, now she can reach. Excuse me. Yes, no more swamp troops here. So we should go here. Oh, that was a bit of a mistake. We need something else for Manfred to grab. Like this pixie right here. Now, Paya can go and deal with these skeletons. She should take no losses from that. Yes, no losses. Perfect. Take the crystal cavern, so we can start gathering more crystal. We cannot... Well, we might be able to. Let me see. Oh, no. We cannot take any more crystal from here. We cannot see any more on the map, but we do see some more mercury. Which means the next turn, we might be able to actually construct Mage Guild level 4. Not visited, okay. Wrong resource, my friend, but alas, it will be fine. So yes, now we should build marketplaces in these towns in order to decrease the costs of trades. And now we shall go ahead and trade some of these for those crystals. This hurts on so many levels, but I think it will be worth it, because it is very much required. Next turn we shall be able to construct Mage Guild level 4, which will hopefully contain some epic spell that we might be able to use. And yes, I guess I might skip these fangarms after all. Not necessarily, but I feel like we will have to do that. Aiden should come closer after gathering the resources, of course. Should come like right here, so he can grab the angels and give them to Malekith, who should be able to... Yeah, let's give Luna some more of these. I think 6 should be enough in order to destroy this conservatory. Although I could be mistaken. Let me check on my brain here. So, how exactly is the fight going to go? There are 5 stacks of griffins. Yeah, you know what? I think if we sacrifice even more of them, that will be fine, because that will protect us from morale, which could otherwise completely ruin our day. So yes, Malekith should move a bit further out of the way, and here we should have, yes, we should have this fellow collecting more things in this town, I think. Huh. That is actually very interesting, because in addition to all of the... Actually, yes, sure. We've got plenty of gold. We can actually get Jadeite here, who is an amazing hero to have. But the bird should probably stay on Dima, because he will be the one to get the crewmates from the shack, while Jadeite will pick up the troops after him and transfer them towards here. Manfred should probably walk into town and get stuffed in here. We can hire... Oh, there is Ilor. He's right here, which is excellent. That is exactly what we need. That will be marvelous tomorrow. Everything, I am pretty sure, everything will work according to plan. So let us end the turn and see what we've got going for us. So of course, there will be even more Nyx warriors now. Might have some trouble actually defeating them, but I feel like it's all going to work out in the end. At the very least, we need to get one successful break today after the disaster of the previous one. So yes, let us go fight those griffins. Luna feels the odds are overwhelming. Do you wish to retreat? No, I do not, because I have reasons to believe we might be able to win. Alright, so right here we go, and we stand next to those griffins so they can attack us. I think these ladies should actually... Yes, these ladies should go here. We got them just in case of morale, of course. We need to build one firewall right here, because they last 2 turns. You go here, prevent the griffins from moving, and then you, and you... Yes, you should go backwards. No reason to lose you right now, but the gist of it is that we need to draw all of them towards this location so that the next turn they will all fly into the firewall and die horribly. So yes. Well, actually some of these stacks will not make it, so we might want to hold off on that just yet. Although, I think we have to start here, because otherwise, you wait, you go into it, you go into it, and you go into it, and now they should all start dying horribly, like so. Yeah, so now we defend, the first wall disappears, but we place another, and now we should be good. Yes, very much so. Pathfinding is actually excellent. Not what I had in mind, of course, but it will help us somewhat while we are inside the desert. Alright, so yes, Aiden grabs the angels from this lady. He can also grab the artifacts, because the angels could allow us to engage in some fights, which will actually be useful. And now, yes, Luna goes... Oh, first of all, the most important thing, you go into the town. The most important thing is to hire additional troops here, because we are completely out of troops. This looks very nice. We can dismiss the troglodytes. Okay, so yes, now that we've done that, we can send Luna over here. Have her retreat. Yes. There we go. Luna is gone, so she's out of the way for the moment. Now, Dima goes out of here. Actually, he needs to grab these troops as well. We'll need them later. Trust me on that one. Jadeite, yes, Jadeite grabs all of these so that Dima can go inside, get the crewmates, give them back to Jadeite, all of them, except maybe the bird. Although, no, the bird is quite useful, so I'd rather leave him on one crewmate. Jadeite goes here, transfers the troops to Caucus, I suppose. Jadeite can be left with just one Oceanid, that is completely fine. Caucus goes inside. And we've got a good batch of troops here that we could theoretically use for some extra meat a little bit further down the road. So how far can Aiden move now that he's got himself in trouble with those angels? He can move far enough to fight the crypt at least, which is more than we can ask for, really. Attack here. Very good. We can probably save the Oceanid. No reason to lose her. Alright. Now, it looks like the Oceanid might not be able to escape after all. Unless... oh, no, never mind. Yeah, so the Oceanid is dead. Very sad, could not save her. A bit of a failure on our part. But now we should have no problem. Yes. Advanced Intelligence Ring of Suppression is an amazing artifact, so it was very much worth entering. Alright, so now you should definitely give everything to Malekith. Because now there is no more reason for you to do anything there. Aiden can actually travel. Oh yes, that is good. Aiden can actually travel in here and fight these things, because 2 angels should be more than enough to actually deal with them. It is kind of unfortunate that we are carrying too many Oceanids here. But yes, it might be worth it, so we should go for that. I am not losing this angel though. That is not happening. And yes, Malekith even has a better spell book. He can actually use spells, which is marvelous. Yes, you go here. Now we need to gather all the zombies in a circle, or in the same place rather, in order to start kiting them. So here I think we will sacrifice, yes, so we will sacrifice one of these Oceanids to this stack of zombies. And then, yes, this one should just wait and die. This one should probably go here. And this one should go here. And this one can stay here and get killed by these. These Oceanids can go here. They will actually get killed, which is a bit unfortunate. But it looks like... yes, for the moment, it looks like the zombies are gathering around very nicely. Just like we'd like them to. And this stack of zombies is dead. Now, we should start flying around and gathering them in an even better position, like so. Yeah, so now you can wait once again. All of the zombies will move closer. Now the angels can go down here. Wait, and I think at this point, it is at this point that we start attacking them. Hopefully, reduce their numbers with magic arrows like so. Yes, they barely did any damage there, which is good. I think now we should try to gather them somewhere like around here perhaps. I don't think, yes, none of them will make it, so we can wait once again, have a double turn with our angels, our beautiful and deadly angels. Very nice. Now we can go here and do much the same thing once again. Wait. Aha! You have not reached me again, you insolent fools. Now you shall pay with your lives for that. There we go. The angel is still completely healthy. No reason to worry. None at all. And the last magic arrow we can use on one of these healthier stacks once again in order to reduce potential damage, and now we should be completely fine about finishing all of them off. Yes. So the angels attack here. Go back. We can wait once again. Nothing bad will happen. Oh, they blocked each other. Haha, idiots. And yeah, now we should just be able to finish them off, no problem, with them not doing anything to us. I'm not entirely sure why my angels are refusing to ever have any morale. But, hey. Whatever floats your boat, I suppose. And yes, a very easy fight. Oh, of course. Of course, we get the most useless artifact in the game. The inexhaustible cart of nonsense. Okay, so how do we reconcile all of these troops? Actually, pretty easily, in fact. Get rid of the troglodyte. Get rid of water elementals, perhaps. Okay, so now we should be able to control our enemies pretty well while fighting those Nyx warriors over yonder. Hopefully, anyway. But yes, now what we must do is actually grab one Oceanid and leave with those angels in tow, as well as all of our artifacts. Our glorious artifacts. Yes. You go here. Try to gather some gems. Fail miserably, of course, because you never get what you need out of these things. But at least we can gather plenty of crystal here. Very easily. And then we might yet be able to find some gems somewhere. But I suppose today we have no other option, or no option other than... Oh, there is 5 gems. And there is more gems here. Wonderful! Now we might actually be able to afford what we were going for. It's unfortunate that no one can grab this particular... Oh, wait, maybe this guy can. Oh, this guy is all the way over here, so never mind. More gold from the water mill. Water wheel. Fantastic. You cannot... Well, you can grab this now. That might come in handy. Now let us see if we can trade enough resources in order to construct that mage guild. We might actually want to do it like that. Also, we will have to dismiss another hero, because we need Luna to be here. So who shall it be? Octavia could still gather us some resources. Aiden could... Very interesting. I would not want to dismiss Jadeite, because Jadeite is actually quite a useful hero to have. So, perhaps in that case, I should dismiss someone like Pyre. No, wait, she has Nyx warriors, or Nyxes rather. Yes, maybe dismiss Dima. He did not amount to much, or did not end up amounting to much, so yes, let us dismiss him and summon Luna instead. Like so. But also, yes, I would like to leave her with a bird instead of those nasty pixies, which are completely useless. Yes, Luna will have to stay here. She can... Yeah, what she can do is learn this spell. It is not very useful, but it will come in handy. Let us actually see what we've got in the Mage Guild. We've got Town Portal and Chain Lightning, excellent spells. And just what the doctor ordered, as they say. So we've got no knowledge artifacts, so we don't have to worry about transferring those. I wish we had some of them, but it was not meant to be. Next turn we can perhaps do something about this churchyard, although, considering we will have to transfer angels. One thing I could have done there is I could have left Luna with angels instead, but I think speed 9 is already fairly decent, and I don't mind leaving her with that. Now here, in the meantime, we need to come up with another plan. Manfred is actually super fast because of the boots. We should have left the boots on Luna, that is for sure. That was a bit of a misplay. Luna will only be able to reach these in 2 turns, and she might have some trouble dealing with them because she has no slow. She cannot slow all of them down. Only some of them. How much health do those Nyx warriors have, I wonder? Maybe I could actually destroy them all the same. Let me see. So, Nyx warrior. Yes. Nyx warriors have 80 health. And my firewall, whenever I get... Well, I can't see it right now, of course. Let me see how it looks like after I have transferred all of the artifacts, except this. This is not useful. Nor are these stupid things. Of course. So after I have transferred the ribcage, the firewall should be doing approximately... let me see. No, this is the wrong thing. Okay. The firewall should be doing, yes, 280 points of damage, which means it can kill... A single firewall can kill... A single firewall can kill... A single firewall can kill 3 of these. But I don't think they will be split into stacks of 3. I feel like they will be split into more. Which means I will have to do some serious kiting. And maybe even lose some of them. It remains to be seen. Because, you know, they are fairly fast. And not having mass slow definitely shoots us in the foot here. But it's not like we can gather any more experience on the way. It's already... Week 2 has already started. We might want to enter this. Oh, you know what I actually should do? I know just the play that could save us. And that play is to build a grotto. Yes. We can sacrifice the useless items that we have found using the grotto, and then we can get more experience and hopefully level up Earth Magic this way. Yes, I am pretty sure I am some kind of a genius now. So yes, let us do exactly that. We shall now... I think all of the artifacts, yes, all of the artifacts are either on Luna or on this fellow right here. So Jedi should probably get out of the way. Maybe gather some more resources, I'm not entirely sure. Manfred can move along. And then Malekith should go here. Grab all of the items from Manfred. And then transfer them to Luna once again. So that Luna, except the ballista of course, so that Luna might get what she needs. Yes, the items are here. So we have built a grotto. Let us start sacrificing things like crazy. Pathfinding, we do not need the other thing. 3000 experience. Expert pathfinding, not quite what I need. Vampire's cowl. Earth magic, here we go. This is now getting interesting. Spell scrolls do absolutely nothing for experience. So we should sacrifice this. It is still not enough, sadly. So we might want to sacrifice this as well. Or, perhaps, we could gather some more items somewhere. Like this right here. And then that could allow us to do what we mean to do. How about that? Alright, so let us see what we can see. Manfred is the one who mostly has mostly full movement points. So what if he grabs some additional troops here? Those Nyx warriors should work nicely. Yes, so Manfred grabs everything, all of the troops from Luna. We will need both the Nyxes and the other things in order to fight the electric elementals. Or you can call them energy elementals if you wish. Luna herself could fight them, actually, now that I think about it, because she... Oh, yes, you know what? We should actually do that. We should fight them using Luna, because with her expert pathfinding, she will have no trouble whatsoever carrying angels through the swamp. So yes, let us do that. Leave the bird in the town, though. There is no need for the bird to die, just yet. Yes, Luna goes here. Pyre gives this to Luna. We got 4 Nyxes and 2 angels, should be more than enough. I of course left the items on Manfred, which I definitely should not have done. It has been fixed now. And yes, Luna goes in and fights these. Wait, what? Excuse you? There is that many of them? Really? Okay, well, in that case, we can probably chain lightning them into oblivion. And indeed we can. So let's do that. Yes, look at this damage. The next firewall should be able... or the next lightning, rather. The next lightning round should be able to finish them off. But also, the Oceanists could do much the same. Alright, you hide. Hide for now. And the Nyx and the other guys will just jump on top of these. The angels, I mean. Yes, the angels attack here. Then Ice Bolt. We've also got Ice Bolt, which will hit them even harder. Angel is completely healthy, so yes. Ice Bolt you, so you disappear into oblivion. Attack you. You wait. You go here. You wait. Aha! You have activated my trap card, and now you die. So yes, I am not entirely sure how the AI managed to completely lose this battle. But, oh well. I suppose AI has done worse things in the past. So there you have it. Oh, also Luna can probably... Yeah, I think she should... I think Luna actually should head back into town now. So she should not be moving at all, which means Manfred should stand like right here. Yes. So Luna should go like so. Pyre can pick up the artifact for her. Then go and fight the... Yes. Pyre should go and fight this. So for that we will just need those Oceanids. Give the artifact here. Yes, for that we'll just need those Nymphs, Oceanids, and Angels. And I think she might even be able to give them back. If it turns out well enough. The problem is, of course, she has no spellbook. so it might not work out too well. And only 152 movement points will remain, so maybe not. Maybe let's not do that just this turn, because we've got Manfred here, who will probably do a lot better against the churchyard. So yes, let's give the angels back here, leave these guys here, and Luna heads back into the town in order to once again regenerate mana, as well as hopefully finally get her expert earth magic. Should be, yes, it should be enough. Expert earth magic, there we go. And now we are ready to face the new challenges. Those Nyx right there, or Nyx warriors rather. So yes, overall, a pretty good turn. We have once again delayed our stuff and things even further, which is a teeny tiny bit unfortunate. But you know, sometimes it happens, and there is nothing you can do. You should probably now head towards somewhere else. Not entirely sure. Just stay here for now. Cassiopeia has absolutely nothing to do, so we might as well stop her into town in order to bring Ilor out, and Ilor will come aid us with some extra troops. Oh, we're actually out of gold. Somehow. Not entirely sure how that happened, but yes, we're now completely out of gold. Huh. Very interesting indeed. Maybe someone in here can help. Oh, there is no one. Whoops. And there is no way for Aiden to get us more gold either. Well, the gold isn't too relevant right now, because we are ending our turn here. But it is quite unfortunate indeed. I think Jedi should go here and attempt to learn earth magic, because he will, or even level up, or even learn some scholar, because that will definitely be relevant to Luna. And go down. And we end the turn here. Not much else for us to do. And yes, now Luna shall be heading out. Alright, sure. Luna shall now head out here. We can transfer... Yes, we can transfer the troops using Pyre. Transfer them to Manfred, who will then go fight the churchyard, because he should do a pretty decent job at that. We do not need the Nyx, we only need these. And that's it, we literally do not need anything else. We actually might not even need these, from what I remember. It is possible to do it without losing anything. So yes, let us try that actually. Thanks to the help of our magic arrow, we should have no problem dealing with this churchyard by just using angels. I am fairly certain it's possible. So let's try it then. Advanced fire magic for more damage on the magic arrow. Now we attack these zombies right here. Yes, no problem at all. Very good. Now we should start gathering them round. Yes, very good. Now perhaps here. And now somewhere around here. Alright. And yes, I think we've got it now, though I'm not entirely sure. Alright, this looks good. So we can... Yes, we should be able to stand here. And yes, they cannot reach us, so this is where we start gaining our weight turns. allowing us to slice and dice them like no tomorrow. There we go. They can no longer reach us. And now this combat is trivial, but I am still going to be using the magic arrows because, frankly, there is no better use for them either way. I was going to say I might have made a mistake there, but I really haven't. Because, as you can see, they still cannot reach us. Now, this is perfect. So now we wait. Now we attack these. And yes, now we should never... They should never get a chance to attack us again. Right here, you can see it. Hey! Oh, finally morale! Excellent. We can now actually finish them off without fleeing, because there is no more point. There we go. Advanced Wisdom. Basic Scholar. Sure, why not? Loins of Legion, so yes, yet another completely useless artifact that I really couldn't care less about. So another artifact we can sacrifice. But we cannot sacrifice it any longer because we need to be heading in a different direction, so this is a bit awkward here with whoever this is. Ilor should be able to make it back into town. For now, he shall bring those new troops, which we will need later. So I think Corcus should come out now and carry these troops after Luna. Yes, so Pyre can make it back here, then transfer everything to Luna. Once again, very nice indeed. Luna should only be left with angels now in order to achieve maximum speed. And now Luna shall head towards the break. And once she defeats them, that is where we will end our stream and go raid someone else. So yes, Corcus should be able, yes. Corcus should be able to connect with Pyre. Let's see if we probably want these fellas as well. Nothing shameful about those. Corcus shall grab everything off of Pyre. Actually, there isn't enough space. Very interesting indeed. Something has to go. I think the birds are better to have on them. So Pyre should move out of the way. We can also potentially... Alright, yes, we can also use Malekith to hire more crewmates and give them to Corcus in order for us to have a better chance at fighting the other things that we shall most certainly encounter later. And yes, we probably need another hero. Jedi is leveling up. Oh, logistics. Excellent. Well, at least he can travel far now. So we might want to poor man him the next turn as well. I think it's better to poor man on the Naga Queens rather than on the other things. Octavia shall gather resources here. I forgot to capture the mine, but it doesn't really matter now, for we are now completely out of time. Alright, so yes, Aiden should probably head towards Corcus as well, because I will need more heroes to support Luna once we break through here. Maybe even... Can anyone get back into town here? Not really. So we might want to dismiss them. I think I shall dismiss Malekith here and bring Cassiopeia out, because she will be quite an amazing amount of help. I'll just stick her down here. They want Speculum, which I do not have. But we should be completely fine either way. Yes, let's end the turn. Maybe move... I don't know. Move Pyre, like, towards here. End the turn. And now Luna attacks, and I think that will be the end of our gameplay. Alright. Haha. Whew. Let's go. Yes, of course they say we have lost this. But the truth of the matter is, we haven't. Because we'll get all the artifacts these fellows actually cannot morale, ever. Because they no longer possess any morale thanks to our Ring of Suppression that we grabbed previously. I actually kind of messed up here, but I'm sure it will be fine. They should not be able to reach me if I stand here. Which is perfect, except they are refusing. Somehow they are all moving around the firewall. I do not approve in the slightest. But, oh well. Sometimes this is just what happens. Think if we move angels here, we should be safe. Except they are managing to avoid all of the firewalls somehow. No idea what is happening here. But they should not be able to avoid these any longer if I go in here. Yes, like I've said before, the firewall is not enough damage to kill them, which is why I needed expert earth magic on Luna before I could accomplish anything. Oh, that was a mistake. Oh, I cast that by mistake. But this is a very good turn, or very good turn of events, I should say. Because, yes, I should be heading upwards now, I do believe. Okay, somehow they avoided everything. I have no idea how that works, but alas. They keep avoiding every single firewall I deploy. Not cool, my friends, not cool. I think they might not be able to avoid it if I place it here. What? Okay, I cast the wrong spell again. I might actually end up failing altogether because I am just... Okay, we'll get rid of that fellow. We have plenty more health on our angel. So we should be good. Just please let's avoid repeating mistakes like I just did there. They are completely and totally avoiding the firewall. And I do not approve. Oh, there goes one. There goes one of those stacks. Someday soon, I will be able to actually influence them or destroy them properly. But apparently today is not that day. I think I should be able... Yes. I think I should be able to lead them into yet another firewall by standing here. Except they still manage to avoid it. Or are managing, rather. Yes, this is good. This is very good. This is what I have been meaning to do. Because apparently they can avoid these firewalls all the time. Everywhere. So now... I think I should be within reach of these. Which means they should be unable to resist coming towards that firewall. Let's do that. Wait. Alright. So here once again, one Nyx warrior should be incapable of killing this angel. Where can I place? I should be able to place one here. So that's good. Aha, they are no longer slowed down. Which means I probably should slow them again. Which means I will lose even more mana here. And I still haven't fully figured out how to defeat them. I think this should work. Yes. And now, if I only... Yes, I think this should work. Put them in harm's way. And there we go. Finish them off. No losses whatsoever. Completely useless skills. Of course. And I have made yet another mistake there, where I did not actually... I did not leave enough mana for town portal, which means now I shall be incapable of going anywhere into any town and doing anything. Oh, there is a Tome of Earth Magic, an excellent artifact. Shame is guarded by Cyclops Kings, which I have no hope of beating. Now, if we go a little bit further, we should be seeing a town that is not a town, which means we should be... Okay, yeah, so there is some wyverns. A town should be somewhere nearby. If I only... Well, I cannot use View Earth, so I have to imagine that a town will be somewhere nearby sometime soon. But in the meantime, we can go fight these champions, although I wouldn't recommend doing it right now, because we are out of mana. But alas, I think it is time for us to end. Yes, so the next targets of our wrath are going to be those wyvern monarchs. And then through there, I think we should be able to enter this territory, and the town should be somewhere nearby. Of course, it's week 2, day 4, which means our opponents have probably already reached everything and farmed everything if it was a normal game. So yes, I've still got much more in the ways of practice, but hopefully one day I'll be good enough to actually play some multiplayer. So yes, that is going to be the end of our stream, and now I shall go find someone to raid, and we will all be happy and go say hi to another friend of ours, or a future friend, perhaps. Let us see right here what we can see. We can see some very interesting people playing all kinds of interesting different games. And what about your map? Well, I think I am going to be giving your map another go in the next week. Yes, I do intend to play it again. I think I will reduce the difficulty next time I try playing it, and I shall be playing it on Friday in the next week. I am not sure about 100%. Maybe I can play it at a little bit higher difficulty, but it remains to be seen. Perhaps even 160 or 130. We shall see. Alright, so now I am trying to figure out who to raid, currently not finding anyone who would be speaking English in our Heroes of Might and Magic. Well, there is one. There is one person speaking English who is rather has a rather low amount of viewers, so maybe we should raid that person. Let me see what they are doing, and I might as well do that. They are playing a map. Oh, they are playing campaign. Alright. Well, that is perfect. Let us send our regards to them, to this person, and to their amazing campaign skills. So yes, this right here, what I'm about to write here is my raid message. So you can enter another person's chat and copy and paste this message once we arrive. Do not forget to do that. Except the important thing is that you need to delete the underscore and the space, so the message should be starting with /me, which is the proper way to do that. Alright, so for now though, this is all I've got for you today. I hope you enjoyed our time together, because I most certainly did, even though we've had a whole bunch of hilarious fails, but you know, I feel like they add to the content, so here you can see my socials. I think, the bot actually had them handled before, so you can follow me there, join my Discord server, and you may get a chance, if you want, to vote for the game I shall be playing the next Wednesday. Yes, the game I play on Wednesday is up to a vote. Heroes 3 will not be part of it. Will not be part of that vote. There will be a different bunch of games, but someday soon, Heroes 3 might be one of the options for the Wednesday as well. It all remains to be seen. Everything is subject to change, and I hope we will enjoy our time together. So yes, now I shall go and commence the raid. Beloved Crusader. That is the name of the person we shall be raiding. Yes, very nice. Excellent, we are about to depart, so yes, for now, thank you all so much for watching. Thank you all for being me today on this on very special day, the April Fool's Day. Like I've been saying before, this is my professional holiday because I am a professional fool. But yes, now it is time for us to leave, and I hope to see you again soon. Hope to meet you again, hope to talk to you again, and hope we are going to have all kinds of great time together. For now though, goodbye, take care everybody, and say hello to our friend on the other side.